Well, 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 isn't this an interesting turn of events? Apologies to anyone who's excited for the Mario Kart stream that I had originally planned for today. Literally, I was like in the shower this morning, and I was like, I don't really feel like playing Mario Kart anymore today, so I pivoted to something entirely different. I felt like playing this challenge that I've been toiling at in the background for a little while now. And I was like, well, I can't play that on stream, can I? And then I was like, well, you know what? Why not? Why keep it a whole big secret, especially because the nature of this challenge, if I don't stream it, at least in some capacity, it's probably gonna take me like way too long to finish, to just like playing it in my off time, because I feel like, you know, streams are a good vessel for it, but it's also a stream that does not lend itself well, or a challenge that doesn't lend itself well to being streamed. We'll go into the details as we go on here, but I'm sure you'll come to understand very quickly why this is going to be a tough challenge. But off time is a foreign concept to me. Honestly, I mean, off time in this context would mean just like basically what I've been doing and what I will continue to do with this challenge is I just like play the challenge and like watch YouTube videos in the background. I'm just like slowly whittling away at what I need to do in this challenge while I watch YouTube videos in the background, and that's pretty chill. That is pretty chill, but there's also only so much time in the day, so. Small Kidney Joe starting us off strong with our first horse of the stream. Thank you very much for that. Dude, horses have a whole different meaning to me now. Because literally, I was like a couple minutes late to this stream, and it's not entirely because I was trying to grind out the last few star pieces I need to get a 3-star El Condor Passat and Uma Musume Pretty Derby, but it's partially because of that. But it's alright, it's all good. We don't need to talk about horse girls right now, but they're in my brain. I can't not like mention them at least a little bit. How are you late? I mean, technically I was like 3 minutes early compared to where I'm supposed to be, but usually I'm 5 minutes early, so technically I'm 2 minutes late compared to where I usually am, I think. Maybe like just 1 or 2 minutes late. I wasn't very late at all. Technically still early. Am I still playing Infinity Nikki? I have not been. Right now I've only got time in my life for one gacha game, and I gotta say the horse girls got me locked in right now. What a wonderful little birthday surprise. Paratiyama, happy early birthday, turning 32 on Thursday. Get some birthday cake emojis in chat for Paratiyama. I'm glad that I can be part of it on this, my final stream before my my road trip. That's right. Also, I should mention that, if you don't know, tomorrow I'm leaving on a road trip. I will be gone until I think I come back around July 20th. So it's close to 2 weeks, because the 20th I think is like a Sunday, and then I might take like Monday off just to like recover from the road trip. You know, I mean, it'll be like a vacation. It's a road trip with my dad. But you know, you always need a little bit of vacation after a vacation, right? So I'll probably take like at least the day off there, and then we'll be back to streaming that week probably. So 2 weeks Argon list. It should be more like a week and a half, but I mean, I'm gonna miss you guys for sure. And I'm sorry for leaving Fleeting Farm on a cliffhanger as well. I know we're like right mid-summer of year 4, and I didn't want to leave it there. I was originally planning on doing Fleeting Farm Monday, Tuesday this week, but then Monday ended up being the time that we scheduled to do Peak with Sal. And then I was like, well, I can't just do one Fleeting Farm stream, so there was a moment where I was considering doing like just like a super long stream today, where I just do both weeks of Fleeting Farm, like 2 weeks of Fleeting Farm in a single stream, but I think that would have been a little much. So here we are instead with an entirely separate challenge, and now for something completely different, you know. But it's different, but it's more of the same, you know. I'm always working on something Stardew themed, some ridiculous challenge in the background. They take me a long time, as I'm sure you're well aware at this point, but... What is this song? This song is Spanky's Quest, I think. Garden from Spanky's Quest. This little up, it's a good tune, man. I like it. It's okay, we can wait. The suspense. The suspense on Fleeting Farm, that's alright. For right now, let's get into things, shall we? I'll explain the challenge once we get into it. But before that, of course, you know me. I gotta do my daily Pokedoku and Puffurtle, and I guess Stardoodle at this point. Stardoodle has been a fun one, and I've been enjoying doing that pretty much every day here. Hope you have a safe and fun trip. Thank you, thank you. You thought it was Mario Kart? Originally, this was a Mario Kart stream, but I changed my mind. my ADHD brain was like, nah, I don't feel like doing Mario Kart anymore. Let's do this instead. So here we are. All right. In we go. Pokedoku. We are closing in on a new Pokedex completion, but we still got like a couple hundred Pokemon to go. What just happened? Did something happen? Did something happen for you guys? Savant, are you okay? All right. Ghost type. Wait, Hoenn, Ghost, Fire, and Dark. Let's have a look here. There's a baby buffer. Did I buffer on my end? I got no drop frames and nothing on my end here. Lag spike? It must have been a YouTube thing. Yeah, because I don't see it. There's nothing on my end that would have constituted that. Ghost, Fire, and Dark from Hoenn. Hoenn for us starts right about here. Ghost, Fire, Dark. Ghost, Fire, Dark. Fire, cast form, sunny form would be Fire. Okay. Kecleon feels like it could be part Ghost type because like it spawns and it's like invisible and stuff. But it's not, it's just normal type. I think it's just cast form today, actually. The audio was cutting out for you a couple of minutes ago. Don't tell me that. I get so paranoid about the audio stuff. I mean, do let me know if it's like a consistent problem or anything, but hopefully it's just like YouTube having the hiccups or whatever. All right, cast form, sunny day. Let's go. Hoenn Ghost type. Zoink, Scoob. It's a shuppet. Not bad. And Hoenn Dark type. Let's go with like something weird, like a little Mega Sharpedo or something like that. Why not? All right, Ghost Poison, Ghost or Poison Fire, and Poison Dark. Interesting. These are all categories that honestly don't have like that many to choose from, I think. You got the whole Ghastly line here, Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. I'm fairly confident that I've gotten all of them before, including all the Gengar variants. We've also got Pecharunt. And I think that's it as far as Poison Ghost types. I feel like Pecharunt, you might think like, oh, everyone remembers Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar, so obviously those are going to be the most popular, and you're probably right to an extent, so maybe Pecharunt is the play. But I think we're at the point in the Pokedoku meta where like there's enough, all the people that are consistently playing are like so in the Pokemon sphere that they'll have that exact same thought and they'll go for Pecharunt, making Pecharunt more common by that process. So we go Gengar, but we don't go just normal Actually, maybe we do go normal Gengar, because like maybe by the same token, people will be like, well, maybe I'll go Gengar, but I'll go with like one of the different Gengars to differentiate myself. What if we just go regular Gengar? 21.3%. I'll take it. It's fine. I don't think that was the right play. Poison Fire type. This is going to be Iron Moth. No, I've already got a shiny Iron Moth. Okay, in that case, we'll go Salandit. Not bad. And Poison Dark type, give me Stunky or Skuntank or Drapion, all of which I'm fairly confident I've guessed. Kalos, Ghost, Fire, and Dark. Don't think I have that many more Pokemon from the Kalos region, Generation 6. Ghost, Fire, and Dark. Kalos for us starts right about here. Let's see. Ghost, you got Pumpkaboo. And then it ends right here. So yeah, there's really not much to choose from there. Okay, so I think it's just Pumpkaboo and then whatever else we can make work here. Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo large. Not bad, not bad. Your first Argon live stream. You've been binge watching all of Fleeting Farm, so super excited. Murphy's Awe. First off, I love your name. That's absolutely fantastic. And second off, welcome on in. I hope you enjoy the stream today. Glad you could make it to the live one. Thank you for supporting the VODs. Kalos Fire type. Let's go with... let's go with Bryson. Why is she holding a stick? I don't know, but... And Dark type will go with Pangoro. Easy. Not bad, man. Not a bad little round there. Gengar was literally the most commonly guessed one, and Mega Gengar and Petrunt were the least commonly guessed ones. I psyched myself out so hard on that category for no reason. That's so funny. Liz, thank you for the 6 months at the Electron level. Excited to see the new challenge. It'll be new to you guys. It'll be... I've already been working on it myself for a little while in the background. Not like crazy long, but long enough. You'll definitely be overanalyzing this VOD for reasons. Don't worry. I mean, there'll be plenty to analyze. Bobby is cooking already. I'll give you guys a proper farm tour once we get into the challenge here. Oops, that's the wrong scene. All right. Let's have a look here. There's a non-zero chance this is a flounder. No, I think a flounder would be harder than that. I think that's probably... Let's just start with sardine and work from there. Because I don't really have any huge inkling about that. No location overlap, so freshwater fish. It has a specific weather to it, so this is either a rainy or a sunny day fish. I feel like it's too easy to be most rainy day fish. There are some easier rainy day fish, like maybe like a shad. But a shad, I think, shares some seasonality with the sardine. So does the sunfish. That's a lot of S alliteration in those like 2 sentences right there. Yeah, like both the sardine, the shad, and the sunfish, all 3 of those are available in spring. Another S. This could be a summer fish or a fall. Maybe walleye. I don't think a walleye is available in the same season as a sardine, so let's go from there. It didn't really feel like a walleye, but maybe. No, it's a sunny day fish. Interesting. It does have some location overlap. This is probably a rainbow trout now that I'm looking at that. With all the information at my disposal, I think I'm like 98% confident saying this is a rainbow trout. Yes, indeedy. Not bad. I taught you about Puffertle, and it's been addicting ever since. Satusi, I'm glad to hear that. It's fun. It's a fun one to like just keep yourself sharp on your Stardew Valley fish knowledge. You know what, chat, by the way? This has nothing to do with Stardew Valley fish, but I was playing Metazua the other day because I've been playing that relatively daily. I'm not going to play it on stream here because it does kind of take a while sometimes. But it's basically a game where you like guess the animal, and you guess an animal, and then it tells you like the nearest common ancestor or nearest common like species, genus, family, whatever it is in the taxonomical hierarchy. And you have to try and like narrow down your guess as much as possible. Guess what animal it was yesterday. It's one that would have got the stream pogged up, is all I'm gonna say. It was not a raccoon. Jerry, it was actually a flounder yesterday. It was literally a flounder. It was so good. I was like, wait, there's no freaking way. Of all the... We can't get it in Puffertle to save our lives, but in Metazua, when literally every animal is a possibility. I mean, not every animal, but a lot of animals. It was a freaking flounder. It was crazy. They called it a halibut, though, and I guess a halibut, I didn't know this, is just like a flounder is a different name for a kind of halibut. But it had like in parentheses, it was like halibut flounder. So it was like, I still counted that one. Because I typed in flounder and it gave it to me. So I was like, let's freaking go. Flounder sounds better. I agree. All right, what's the crop today? Let's start with corn as per usual. That's the book move. No season overlap with corn. Not a veg. There's actually zero overlap with corn here whatsoever. It's more expensive than corn. It takes less time to grow. Not summer or fall, so likely spring, but not guaranteed to be spring either. There is some winter shenanigans that can happen. It takes less time. It's not gonna be like a fruit tree or anything like that. Not regrowable. Give me... Thinking of like expensive spring crops. I mean, I guess probably... Well, it can't be a cauliflower because that's a vegetable. It has to be a fruit or something else. Like it could be like a mushroom or a flower or something like that. Maybe flower, honestly, actually. How much is like a spring flower worth? Do you think a blue jazz is worth more than 50? I don't think so. Maybe a tulip though. So I'm gonna take a bold play here and go with a tulip. If I can find it. It's down here. I think this is a reasonable guess. Not a flower, it is spring. Worth more. Yeah, okay, the tulip was not that expensive. Fair enough. Between 6 and 14 days. What is a fruit that grows in spring? Like all the spring crops I'm thinking of are vegetables. You got your parsnips, you got cauliflower, you got potato, you've got kale. Fruit that grows in spring that's not like a fruit tree. I guess it could be like forage. Like it could be like a leek maybe. A leek does take 7 days to grow. There's a chance. There's a chance. I don't. A leek doesn't count as a vegetable, right? No, it counts as forage. Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. Okay. Oh, rhubarb! You guys were saying rhubarb in the chat. That's actually a good guess as well, but it turns out that leek was more our speed. Not bad, man. Not bad. I don't know how long rhubarb takes to grow as well. I feel like rhubarb takes like about 6 days to grow. Maybe it takes longer than that. I don't know. We take those, though. We take those. Many tiny buffers that are making you get behind. Here's a life hack for watching streams on YouTube. If you get buffers and you feel like you're getting out of sync with like where the stream is currently at, put it on 2 times playback speed for a little bit until it like fully catches up, and you'll know it catches up once it'll like freeze for a second. I think it's like, but if you put it on 2 times playback speed, it gets you caught up like as live as possible, basically. 1.5 times, that also works. Yeah. Rhubarb's a fruit in the game. I don't know if it counts botanically as a fruit like in real life. I have no idea, but probably does. That makes sense. All right, chat, are you ready? I don't know if you are ready. It's not going to be... I'm going to preface this. I don't think this is going to be that exciting of a stream. Because it's not... On its moment-to-moment gameplay, it's not that exciting of a challenge, but I find it fun. I find it therapeutic. I find it interesting. And that's why I'm playing it. Any guesses? Any guesses based on... Basically, I guess, the thumbnail? Also, let me open... I do have, like, some notes that I could probably go over. Because, of course, I do. I have, like... I don't have a spreadsheet, so to speak, but I do have, like, a notes thing here. Hold on a second. Still not sure. Level up in 1 day. That's a good guess. Chopping trees. It's a good guess, but it's not it, I should say. Where is that? Yeah, this one here. You can only forage, only selling tree seeds, the squirrel challenge. Woodcutters weekly every day, 100 of everything. All pretty good guesses so far, all incorrect. It's a hard one to guess based on just the information in the thumbnail. Because honestly, trees are only a small portion of it. Well, they're a decently large portion of it. But they're technically not like the focal point of the challenge. At its core, it's not a tree-based challenge. It's just, it happens that trees, that we have to chop like a lot of trees. Like a lot of trees, to a point that I don't know how many trees. Let's see. Collect all the random shirts and clothes from chopping trees. That's not a bad guess either. Also not entirely it, though. Getting skill books from trees. Ooh, you're starting to get there. You're starting to get there with that one. Okay. There's an element of that in there. Let me bring you in, though. Let me bring you in. Hold on a second. Welcome, one and all. You get to meet a new character today. I'm not playing as Chloe or Beatrix or Flip or anybody that you know of. I did the thing that I do, and I like randomed a new character when I started this farm for the first time. Say hello. This is Esme. You might be wondering, where'd you get that name or the design? I literally is completely randomized. I just like I randomly generated a character. I looked at her and I was like, you look like an Esme. So so there she is. Here's Esme. Hello. Welcome to my farm. Welcome to Steadfast Farm. She got the freaking pigtails and everything. She's cute. But I like her with the floppy beanie. We are on year 4. Yep. I've got 498 common mushrooms and 201 pine cones in my inventory. I have no backpack upgrades. I mean, there's not a lot going on here, but based on these context clues, I don't know if you can figure out any more here. Which farm type is this? You will find out. That's actually pretty integral. Here's all the clothes I've gotten so far, I guess. I don't have a dress or anything right now. Boobo Money 80080. Wait, you're right. What's she wearing? She's wearing a shirt and farmer pants. We got all these shenanigans here. And yeah, this is my farm right now. We got crops, we got flowers, we got a lot of wood so far. I filled up this chest with wood several times, and I've had to like sell wood just to like make room for more wood in this chest. How'd you get the beanie? The same way I got basically all the other clothes. You get them sometimes from just like randomly chopping trees. This is the mountain farm, by the way. Yeah, this is Hilltop Farm. All right, so let me break it down for you. What is this challenge? What am I trying to accomplish with this farm currently? Steadfast Farm, all this nonsense you're seeing right now. The stated goal of this challenge, my idea for this challenge was basically, it was inspired, as all great things are, by some RuneScape content that I've watched in the past, which was actually Fleeting Farm was also inspired by like Iron Man content on RuneScape. And there's another very popular challenge on RuneScape, if you're not familiar, where it's called like Chunk Man, where basically you're restricted to a certain portion of the map and you have to do everything in that portion of the map that you possibly can before you move on to the next portion of the map. So basically I was like, how do I translate this to Stardew? And my thought was like, well, just make it so you have to do literally every possible thing you can do before you move on to a new map. So I started in here. I was like, is there anything I can, what can I possibly do in here? And basically what do I count as like things you can do is like progression. I count it as anything I count as progression is something that progresses you towards perfection in some way, or towards like an achievement of some kind. Because there are achievements that aren't, most of them are like just tied into perfection anyway, but not all of them are. So I was in this house and I was like, what can I do in here? And the only thing you can really do that progresses you is to check Queen of Sauce every day. So I did that for 2 years and checked all the Queen of Sauce recipes. That didn't take too long. That was pretty quick and easy to do. And then I stepped outside to the farm outside my doors, and that's where things really hit the fan, so to speak. So let me go to my notes here and let me tell you the checklist of things that I need to do before I can leave the farm, okay? There have been many people, by the way, who have done challenges where you don't leave the farm in Stardew. This is hardly like a new concept, but everyone has their own twist on it, and this is my twist on it. I'm trying to do like literally everything I can. Presentation time. It's not a presentation in the traditional sense, like a slideshow or anything. I've got a checklist here, and I'm going to read to you all the tasks that you can do without leaving the farm. Are you ready for this one? These are all tasks that I want to do that contribute towards some achievement or another that I want to get done before I leave this farm. So without further ado, earn 10 million gold, reach farming level 10, reach mining level 10, reach foraging level 10, reach fishing level 10, reach combat level 10, ship 15 parsnips, ship sap, ship 15 cauliflowers, ship 15 potatoes, ship morel, ship 15 hot peppers, ship 15 wheat, ship 15 radishes, ship 15 red cabbages, ship 15 corn, ship unmilled rice, ship 15 eggplants, ship 15 artichokes, ship 15 pumpkins, ship chanterelle, ship salmonberry. These are all shipments, so I'm just going to skip the ship part. So salmonberry, clay, copper bar, iron bar, gold bar, iridium bar, refined quartz, honey, pickles, jelly, beer, wine, juice, poppy, copper ore, iron ore, coal, gold ore, iridium ore, wood, stone, common mushroom, wild plum, hazelnut, blackberry, winter root, crystal fruit, snow yam, crocus, red mushroom, sunflower, purple mushrooms, cheese, cloth, duck feather, rabbit's foot, ancient fruit, mead, tulip, summer spangle, fairy rose, blue jazz, hardwood, maple syrup, oak resin, pine tar, slime, batwing, solar essence, void essence, fiber, battery pack, moss, dried fruit, dried mushrooms, carrot, summer squash, broccoli, powder melon. And that's just the shipping. Now we go into crafting, right? So what do you have to craft here? We have to craft a cherry bomb, mega bomb, gate, wood gate, stone fence, iron fence, hardwood fence, sprinkler, quality sprinkler, iridium sprinkler, mayonnaise machine, bee house, preserves jar, cheese press, loom, keg, oil maker, basic fertilizer, quality fertilizer, speed grow, basic retaining soil, quality retaining soil, tree fertilizer, fall seeds, winter seeds, wood path, gravel path, cobblestone path, spinner, trap bobber, sonar bobber, cork bobber, treasure hunter, dress spinner, barbed hooked, magnet, crab pot, ring of yoba, glowstone ring, iridium band, field snack, life elixir, warp totem, mountains farm, torch, campfire, charcoal and kiln, crystallarium, furnace, lightning rod, recycling machine, seed maker, slime incubator, tapper, worm bin, deluxe worm bin. This is so much, man. Mushroom log, chest, wood sign, stone sign, text sign, scarecrow, staircase, explosive ammo, transmute iron, transmute gold, cookout kit, tent kit, hash browns. Wait, hash browns is not craftable. That's cooking, man. Cooking. Hash browns, trout soup, tortilla, roasted hazelnuts, moss soup. That's it for cooking. Fishing. Catch a crayfish, catch a snail, catch a periwinkle. And then a few ancillary goals. Obtain an earth crystal, obtain an amethyst, obtain a jade, obtain a diamond, obtain a prismatic shard. Dwarf scroll 1, 2, 3, and 4. Obtain a rare disc, rusty spur, chicken statue, strange doll green, strange doll yellow, living hat, monster compendium, Jack be nimble, Jack be thick, and Woody's secret. And that's it. That's the checklist. So that's all I have to do, and then I'll be allowed to leave the farm. Living hat? Yeah, man. I count it as an achievement anyway. There's no achievement for it in the game, technically, but, like, come on. You can get fiber on the farm, you can get a living hat on the farm. Any questions, comments, or concerns? How do you get a red cabbage? If with monster spawning on the farm, which is how I get my combat experience to get to combat level 10, once you reach a high enough combat level, serpents will start to spawn on the farm, and then they can drop red cabbage seeds at like a 0.2% rate or something like that. Need to touch grass while I'm on vacation. How do you get a duck feather? With my handy little friend over here, Gem. Say hello, Gem. Gem is our cat. Gem is at max friendship, and Gem has the ability to produce duck feathers. There's a few weird items that I'm locked out of getting certain items because I don't have a dog. I had to pick a dog or a cat, but and I just went with a cat because that's what I felt like. And we can get and so we can get a few things from Gem here, including duck feather, rabbit's foot. In fact, I think I might have gotten a rabbit's foot already from Gem. Let me check. I think we got lucky with one of those at one point here. Yeah, I got a rabbit's foot already. I haven't shipped it. I'm just holding on to it for good luck right now. Also got a whole bunch of like weird little fish here. You're killing serpents with a scythe. I will be killing serpents with a scythe once I get to like combat level 9. As far as my progress towards combat level 9, currently I'm combat level 2. These are my stats right now, for the record. But yeah, the only weapon I really have. I mean, you can hit things with a pickaxe, but the scythe is far and away our best option for a weapon right now. Yeah, we're killing monsters with a scythe. Speaking of, you might think I'm limited exclusively to monsters spawning in the night. But if we wander a little farther down here, you may see something of interest. So as it turns out, if you have monster spawning enabled on your farm, and slimes spawn, if slimes spawn during the night, and by the next day, the slimes will disappear. However, if those slimes that spawn at night breed and produce a baby slime, then that baby slime will not disappear the next day. So you basically just have to get lucky enough to get a few slimes breeding, get the right genders going, and once you have like one of each of the genders, then you can just go a little crazy here. And this has been helping a lot with my combat levels for sure. Big brain move. How many tank kits will you make in order to never leave other maps? Well, here's the once I like am allowed to leave the farm, then then I'll have access to like the farm plus whatever other map I decide to go to next. For right now, I'm not thinking that far ahead because there's still so much left to do on the farm itself, right? You only have one concern. Hit me with it, Woolen Feet. Early Gamer, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. The Electron level. We're all very concerned for your continued health. You don't got to worry about me. I'll be fine. I'm already almost at the end of year 4 here. We're chill. Might not finish this challenge before you die. I mean, this is going to take a long time. That's why I kind of want to stream it at least every so often, because like just doing it on my own, you can obviously understand that like if I only do it in my spare time, so to speak, it probably will take like way too long. So probably doing it a little bit on stream here and there is smart. But that said, there's not a whole lot to do on a moment-to-moment gameplay here. How do you have a life outside stream with all this going on? I don't, is the answer. And I'm okay with it. This is my life, more or less, right now, which I'm okay with. I am okay with that. Have a good one there, Faye, by the way. Why'd you have to include 10 million gold, though? Because there's an achievement to get 10 million gold. So I was like, well, there you go. Gotta get 10 million. And honestly, I think we're gonna get 10 million gold. This might be optimistic on my part. I think I'm gonna get 10 million gold before I do all the other stuff. I honestly believe that, because the main limiting factors on this farm right now are definitely combat and fishing. Combat is probably obvious why that's a limiting factor, right? Because you can, like, previously, before 1.6, when you killed monsters on the farm, they did not give combat experience, right? Now they do give combat experience, but they give it at a reduced rate. So normally, let me look this up for you. Let me wiki that. Slimes. Normally, killing a green slime yields 3 combat experience, all right? On the farm, though, the yield of experience is reduced to 1/3 of its normal level. So if you do the math on that one, it's not too hard to math, right? Every green slime gives me 1 combat experience. And that's true of every monster that can spawn on the farm as well. So like bats. I mean, I think right now it's just slimes, bats, and wilderness golems that can spawn. I think wilderness golems might be giving me 2 combat experience. I haven't looked into it specifically, but I don't know if it like rounds down or up. I think they're normally supposed to give like 5, but it rounds down, so. Nico, thank you for the 19 months of the positron level, by the way. Huge generosity and support while you're on the road trip. Need at least one picture proving that you're actually touching grass and making a connection with nature. Thank you. I can grant that wish, probably. And Laura DeV, thank you for the 36 months, 3 years of support of this nonsense. And what is it, and what true nonsense it is. At the Electron level, thank you very much. You're a madman, and I respect it a lot. Greatly appreciate that. Appreciate the support here. What area will I unlock after this? That's for future Argon to worry about. Don't you see how much work I still have to do? Because on top of the combat grind, which is already gonna be insanely long, there's the fishing grind, okay? And you're probably wondering, Argon, how the heck are you gonna level up fishing in the first place? Your first thought may be that, wait, now in 1.6 there's that event where if you reach the end of the first season, then Willy will show up at your doorstep and give you a if you haven't leveled up fishing at all, then Willy will show up and give you a training rod and a free fishing level, and then that would be a good way to level up fishing, right? And that would have been an amazing way to level up fishing. Unfortunately, that event does not take place until you meet Willy for the first time. So you have to go to the beach, get yourself a bamboo pole before that event can even trigger, and we can't leave the farm. So that doesn't work. So the only way right now to level up fishing is, I'll show you. This lovely little thing right here. Let me show you this. And suddenly all the pieces will click into place, all right? This thing right here. Bait and bobber. Read this to gain some fishing experience. You can get this regardless of whether you've met Willy or anything at any point. It gives you read it and it gives you 250 fishing experience. The sources for it, bookseller can't do that. Traveling cart can't do that. Fishing treasure chest can't do that. Prize machine can't do that. Mystery boxes can't open those. Slaying iridium golems, they won't spawn on this farm because I'm pretty sure that was only on the wilderness farm, so they can't do that. Slaying any monster, so there is a chance to get them, very, very slim chance to get them from our slimes. Breaking crates and barrels in the mines, can't do that. Shaking trees with seeds or chopping trees. This is the crux of it, man. There's a 0.004% chance to get a bait and bobber book with every chop, which equates, if I did the math correctly, I think this is a 1 in 2,500 chance per tree chopped, roughly, because it's a 1 in 25,000 chance per like hit. So 10 hits per tree with our basic axe. It's not like exactly, like you can't just multiply it by 10 specifically, but it's like it's a small enough number that multiplying by 10 basically gets you to the right spot. So basically 1 in 2,500 per tree. That's going to take real life years. Debatable. I've already gotten some skill books from chopping trees, for the record. I just haven't gotten the right ones. Because here's the thing, when you chop trees, like, you can get bait and bobber, but you can also get any of the other 4 skill books. Right? And Combat Quarterly is huge if we get that. The other skill books are kind of like whatever. Like Foraging is the worst one we can get because I'm already level 10 Foraging anyway. And then Farming and Mining, I can level those up. I mean, Mining's still pretty slow because the only mining we really have access to is in the quarry on the Hilltop Farm, which is why I chose the Hilltop Farm, for the record, because otherwise you'd be restricted either to the very small quarry on the Four Corners Farm, or to just like naturally spawning rocks. They give you like 1 mining experience per hit. At least with the Hilltop Farm, it's slow going, but you can get mining experience pretty consistently. But yeah, the nice thing about this, at least, is that we don't have to bait and bobber our way to level 10 fishing. You only have to bait and bobber your way to level 3 fishing, because at level 3 you unlock crab pots, and we do have all the requisite materials to make crab pots. So if I get to level 3, then we can start using crab pots, and then fishing is a lot faster. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I have to get to level 4. Because in order to get crab pots, you can make crab pots here, but to bait crab pots, you need a worm bin, which I can also make, thankfully. So I need to get to level 4 fishing with bait and bobber. That's my mistake. And you may be wondering, well, how much experience is that? If you go and look up skills here, level 4 fishing requires 1,300 total experience, and each copy of Bait and Bobber, you will remember, gives 250 experience. So basically I need 6 copies of Bait and Bobber. So I need to hit this 1 in 2,500 chance on these trees 6 times in order to finally actually unlock fishing, basically. So yeah, it's not as bad as it could have been. Like if we had to do this to level 10 fishing and 15,000 experience, then I think that would have been like a deal breaker on this challenge. But as it stands, level 4, it's doable. It's doable. Have I gotten it even once? I haven't gotten Bait and Bobber. I have got some skill books though. I think I've gotten in all the trees I've chopped so far, I've gotten 2 skill books, I want to say, and both of them were foraging. No, wait, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I think I've gotten 2 foraging books and 1 combat book, which was really nice. That's how I got to level 2 combat so quickly. By quickly, I mean 4 in-game years, but doable in 5 IRL years. I told you this was inspired by a RuneScape challenge, and if you know anything about RuneScape, you know it's that RuneScape players don't mess around when it comes to this stuff. They'll take 5 real years if that's what it takes. Technically doable. Exactly. We live in the technically doable here. So these are my stats as of right now. This is the main thing that I'm working on, is literally just like I'm doing my farm chores and trying my best to like chop trees, kill monsters to get chances at Bait and Bobber, right? As long as you're happy, man. I have a great time with stuff like this. I mean, the tedium, it's not for everybody, obviously. This sort of tedious patience testing challenge is not for everybody, but it is for me. No, this is in RuneScape and you're terrified. I mean, someone in RuneScape could definitely get 99 wood cutting in the time it's going to take me to do this. Anyway, so that's the breakdown of the challenge so far. Let me give you a little farm tour. Okay, here's the slime pen over here. I like to let them breed up a good amount before I go and cull them a little bit. I've got a whole bunch of mushroom logs because that is a thing I can make relatively easily with all the wood and the moss and everything that I've been getting. So I can make a whole bunch of mushroom logs, and this is honestly the reason why I think that 10 million gold is not going to be that bad, is because mushroom logs are actually like pretty decent money, and the amount of time I'm going to have to spend on other stuff on this farm means that I'm going to have plenty of time to do this, obviously. I've been saving some common mushrooms just as like food because I like to because I need it for when I like go and like kill monsters and stuff. It's good to have, and also to refill energy, obviously, when I'm chopping a whole bunch of trees. At least he's getting paid to do this and enjoys it. I'd still be doing this if I wasn't getting paid to do it, for the record. But I won't deny that doing it on stream is probably a better way to go about it, because then I at least, you know, I can count it off as actual like hours worked instead of like doing it in my free time. Oh, my inventory's full. I have to come back for that one. That's okay. I haven't been selling like these consistently here. Like I basically have just been like stockpiling mushrooms, especially because I have the dehydrator, because since I picked the mushroom cave, that's where you get the dehydrator from. So I've basically just been like doing this, pop these in here, and stockpiling stuff, because I don't need the money like right away, obviously, so I can just afford to stockpile and sell them eventually. I've got like 28 dried purple mushrooms here. What's the challenge? TLDR, what's the challenge? Trying to do everything on the farm without leaving the farm. Everything possible on the farm. So yeah, there's the slime pen down there. There's all the mushroom logs, and then I've got a path of like the path. This is like the path that I tend to take like most days. I like to check in with Gem because Gem has a chance to give me some items. Everyone wave hello to our friend the meteor. It's our first meteor of probably many. Mushroom boxes, they replenish every 2 days, so we come buy them on every even numbered day. I haven't put any trees over this way because I'd like to use this area, small as it is. I like to let fiber build up over here. Like because at the start of every season you get new debris. And if you get fiber here, then I can leave the one piece of fiber or however many pieces alone, and it will spread, and then it'll let me get mixed seeds, which I need for farming, as well as chances at the living hat. And once I'm done with like my tree grind, then I'll be able to expand the fiber production much further out, but it's gonna be a while before we're done with trees, obviously. This is like my whole big tree grid. It extends to over here as well. I don't know how many trees this is, but it's like a lot. This is kind of an awkward time to jump into the challenge because it's winter right now, so all these trees are not growing. I could technically make some tree fertilizer, but fiber is a pretty limited resource. So I've been holding off on that because I have so much time here anyway that it's like I don't need to worry about that. Artifact spots, by the way, are goated because let me check the actual odds on this. You can get bait and bobber and other such skill books from artifact spots. Artifact spots have a 0.11% chance, basically a 0.1% chance, so like a 1 in 1,000 chance of giving us bait and bobber, which is not great, but it's like a lot better than even from a single tree. So there's every time I see an artifact spot, I get like just a little bit excited. It's usually something boring like chicken statue. I've gotten plenty of those chicken statues already. And then I come over here basically every day. I clear out the rocks in the mine. Get my mining experience. I mean I don't do that. I don't do that necessarily every day, but I do that a lot of days. You love the chicken statue, then you're gonna love this farm. I've got a little collection going. What will I use fiber for otherwise? I mean that's a good point, but like honestly, I could, if I make tree fertilizer, it just doesn't feel like worth it because it's gonna be gone before I like those trees are gonna be grown and gone and before I even know what's happened. Nine chicken statues. I do have some dwarf scrolls. Got some good stuff going here. Do I have anything to smelt right now? Not right now, no. I've got plenty of geodes. Not that I can do anything with them. 9 chicken statues. Do I actually have 10? No, I thought I had one on my table there, but I remember I swapped it out because I got one of those table plants from chopping trees. And I replaced it with that. Here's how my shipping collection looks, by the way. I've shipped a fairy rose, I've shipped some wood and sap, and that's about it. I do have other things I could ship, but I'm just holding off because I'm like, what's the point in shipping them right now? Where are the fish from? The fish are from my cat. My cat, Gem, has a chance to give any, like, lake or river fish, I think. Or no, I think it's just mountain lake fish and then, like, crab pot fish, freshwater crab pot fish. There's one of my copies of Woodcutter's Weekly, by the way, that I got from the trees. I got it after I had already reached level 10 foraging. Fairy Rose, how? That is from mixed flower seeds, which you'll see. I think I've got a little stockpile over here. I've got 13 mixed seeds right now, 7 broccoli seeds that I got during this last fall, which I haven't grown yet because I got them like later into fall, so I wanted to wait until next fall in order to maximize the amount of experience you can get from them because they are a regrowable crop. Speaking of mixed seeds, I tend to save for summer because that's when you get the most bang for your buck for farming experience out of them. I'm gonna craft like 200 crab pots once I hit level 3. I'm gonna craft as many as I possibly can, yeah, because I'm gonna need a lot. Each crab pot gives like 5 fishing experience, which isn't a lot, but I mean the fact that I'll be able to do it consistently once I get like worm bins and stuff is what makes it good. There we go. I think we're all caught up. I think you're caught up on the progress of the challenge thus far. This has been something I've been working on for a bit in the background. I don't know if it's a good time to call the slimes yet. I'll give it a little longer. We'll wait a few more days. So yeah, basically, I mean, in winter, these days are very simple. I step outside. I go get my mushrooms if I can. I don't even go mining most days. I basically go mining on days where there's mushroom logs to claim, because then I'm just going down there anyway. I do like to dehydrate these mushrooms if I have the ability to do so. We got freaking mail here. Oh, great. Night market. Have fun. Have fun with that. Woolen Feet, congratulations on your horse, by the way. Congratulations. I honestly don't even think going to the mushroom cave anymore is like that worth it. I'm probably going to stop doing that because like the mushroom logs are like way better to wait around for, and this takes like a while to walk over there. So plus it's not like I need the foraging experience anymore. I checked, by the way, I checked like in the save data, in the data of this save file to like see exactly how much foraging experience I've got so far. Because, like, once you reach level 10 takes 15,000 experience, but you don't stop gaining experience at that point. Not waiting till night for monsters. I haven't been doing that recently, just because I have the slimes that are breeding, so I just, like, let them do their thing, basically. That is one thing, though, is I have to, like, stay outside sometimes for slimes to, like, let them, like, give them the time to actually breed, because they won't breed by themselves, like, overnight. You have to actually, like, give them time to do their thing. Which, you know what, now that I remind myself, that's actually why I've been still taking the time to, like, walk to the mushroom cave to give the slimes a little more time to do their thing. But you do have to do that sometimes because there is the chance for slimes to escape during the night, which is unfortunate, but it's just the reality of the situation. There you go, 2 slimes escaped during the night. Because we got no slime hutch, man! I got no way to keep them penned in officially. I guess I can do dried morels here. Because you need all the same quality of one in order to be able to do that. Ooh, an artifact spot. I will hit that up for sure. Little rusty spur. Plenty of those as well. You never seen that text before? Most people don't, like, breed slimes like this, I don't think. So, I don't think... you're probably not alone on that. Does seasonal forage spawn on this farm? No. I can still get seasonal forage in some ways, though, at least certain seasons, with, once I get a seed maker. Once I get level 9 farming and get a seed maker, then I can use common mushrooms in a seed maker to get, like, fall seeds. I can use winter roots to get winter seeds, and I can get some forage that way. But until then, I have no other way to get it, other than, like, a few things like blackberries and hazelnuts and stuff. Salmon says slimes escaping all the time. Ooh, there we go. More baby slimes for me. Sometimes they do get crowded and they don't, like, have room to produce a baby slime, so I gotta, like... You know what? It might be time to do some... Oh, we got the baby slime there, I think. It might be time to do some culling here, though. I think this is full enough that I could probably cull some of these slimes. So I like to leave, like, a good section up there that'll continue to breed, and then we open this up and let some of them out, and we just... go to town. And this is how I train combat. I don't like to stand in the slimes if I can help it. Oh. Hey, get out of here. Stop it. If I can like get them, or if I can get myself stuck in the gate so that they can't hit me, but I can like swing out and hit them, that's the ideal situation. Don't worry, I've got plenty of common mushrooms. We're not dying anytime soon. Stop watching them? I don't have anything else to do. I gotta watch the slime sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna try and lure them away from the gate here a little bit. That way I can do this a little more methodically. Pull them over to like this corner here. No slime charmer ring for me. Yeah, this is more like how you want to do it. Just a little bit at a time like this. Do I have enough slimes up there to, like, keep breeding? Yeah, I do. That should be fine. Takes them a while to build up again, but it's worth it. What if you die and end up at Harvey's? That would be, like, a day reset situation. I'm not opposed to resetting the day in this challenge if, like, something goes wrong like that. I'm not crazy enough to be like, well, then I reset the challenge, like, entirely or something. Thankfully, I'm not that crazy. Okay, yeah, that should be enough. Well, we'll kill you. Come on, buddy. There we go. Not bad. Ooh, I got an amethyst out of that one as well. That's nice. Every little bit helps, you know. Pop those away in there. The sap will go into my foraging chest here, along with my other stacks of sap. Don't kill them all. What if the rest escapes? It seems like the chance of slimes escaping is proportional to the amount of slimes you have. So with like 4 slimes here, I'm not worried about them escaping. If they do, then it's like, well, I only have myself to blame for that at that point. I probably should have left more than just those 4, to be fair, but... yeah, no slimes escaped there. That's good. We have mushroom day. Not today. Well, it is mushroom cave day, though, so that might give the slimes a little time to work here. More babies? You saw the heart? I didn't see the heart in time. Didn't see it leaving. What are the goals for right now? For right now, the goal is to basically... My first main goal is just to, like, level up all my skills to 10. And that is a very, very slow process. But that's why I've got all these trees. Once spring hits, then we'll be able to get into chopping proper. Do I have enough to do? Not enough chanterelles for that, unfortunately. Let me do some more morels here. Honestly, I should probably just keep some morels on me. That way I can just dehydrate them nice and quick. But I only have limited inventory space, so I don't like to do that a whole lot. Cork, welcome on in. Yeah, right now my main goal is to level up in all my skills. Which basically just means chopping trees, hoping for fishing books to fall out. But until spring rolls around, we don't have trees, so I'm just like gathering my mushrooms and stuff. And I like to talk to Gem just to see what little goodies she can give me from time to time. This is the freaking life, though, man. Like, I'm telling you. I know this is not the kind of challenge for everyone, and again, this is not the type of challenge that lends itself very well to streaming, but if I happen to get lucky on stream, that would be a pretty hype moment. Ooh, like that, the little flames shirt. It's always an exciting day when you get new clothing, man. I don't think I have that shirt yet either. Very, very nice. I think I'm gonna have to come back through. Yeah, I'm gonna go put away the flame shirt just for inventory space here. Gotta show off the flame shirt, though, of course. Ooh, that's stylish. Keep you nice and toasty warm in the middle of winter here. Very nice. Is this for a secret video or something? Basically, yeah, this will be a video at some point. That's why I've been doing it like off stream and recording it all. I do want to make this into like its own video at some point. Pop those in there. It is worth it to dehydrate even like gold quality purple mushrooms, by the way. I think even like iridium quality purple mushrooms are still worth it once you get artisan, which I will eventually have artisan. It's just gonna take a hot minute. Why do I keep pine cones in my inventory? I guess I don't need to for this season, but usually I keep them in my inventory so that way when I'm chopping trees, because basically every day I can come out and like chop trees if it's not winter. And I keep them there so I can easily replant. As for why it's pine cones specifically, as opposed to like other tree seeds, number one is just like the most common one when you start a new farm to begin with. Number two, so I just naturally ended up with more pine cones. But number two is also beneficial for our mushroom logs because the more pine trees you have around, the better odds you have of getting purple mushrooms. Boop. But yeah, I don't think I need it for right now, so we'll just pop that in there. In like 10 years when I'm done with the challenge. Yeah, I gotta finish up the challenge and then I gotta turn it into a video. So who knows how long that'll take, but... Snow yam on the ground? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Not that I don't already have some snow yams, but still helps. Bum, 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 da, da, da. I think the hilltop farm was probably the best choice for this ultimately. Oh, these by the way are Woody's Secret. They do grant some foraging experience when you read them. This is the amount that I've gotten so far after reaching level 10 foraging, and I just like don't need them anymore. I'll end up selling them probably because I think each one is worth like 1,000 a piece or something like that, but I've just been like stockpiling them for fun to see how many I get. I was reading them at first in order to get just get my foraging up to level 10. But once that happened, then I was like, well, what do I do with them now? Once I leave the farm, what would be the next portion to complete? A slime escape during the night. No, I gotta check in with the slimes then. Make sure that they've still got... I mean, they did breathe some a little bit. I know I saw some there. Sorry to Jody, 07. 07's for Jody. She's not getting any gifts this year. At least not from me. Keep them for mastery, maybe. I mean, that could be relevant, yeah. Because depending on which... Because I do have options for which, like, direction I go once I complete the farm here. That's not for a long time, obviously. But I can go either to Cindersap Forest to the south. I can go to the, I can go to the backwoods to the north, or I can go to the bus stop to the east. And I haven't looked into specifically, like, the different challenges involved in each of those, because it's still, like, far enough away that I don't feel the need to worry about it necessarily, but... my hunch is I probably, like, I'm gonna have so much progress done by the time I finish up with the farm that I feel like the other maps are not even gonna be, like, that bad in comparison. Of course, I say that now, but... yeah, the forest would mean mastery. Do you consider each person's? Do I consider each person's? Is that a complete message, Jerry? Did you finish typing that message? Because it doesn't sound like a complete message to me. Do I consider each person's house a different map, or part of that map on the same place? Leia's house in the forest map. That's a great question. I haven't really reached the point where I have to consider that necessarily. I mean, I kind of have, because you could argue, right, that the farm cave up here is its own map distinct from the farm, so I shouldn't be allowed to access this. And you could also probably argue that with, like, all the different villagers' houses and stuff. My personal rule that I'm going with for this challenge right now, I think, is that if there's an area like that, that's like an interior area that doesn't connect to, like, any other areas, that counts as part of its parent map. So, like, all the buildings in Pelican Town would count as part of the Pelican Town map. That is my personal instinct. That's what I feel makes the most sense for a challenge like this. But your mileage may vary. More purple mushrooms, less where you can go. Makes the most sense to you as well. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense, I feel like, to restrict it to just, like, specific houses, because then, like, you go, it's like when you unlock Haley's house, and then it's like, well, what's even in there? Because, like, both Haley and Emily already come out, so it's not like you go in there and unlock, like, earning friendship with them or anything like that. Lumberjack challenge is kind of what it feels like right now. I did interrupt myself before when I was mentioning this, but I thought a neat little factoid to know is that after I looked into, like, the save data for this, because once you reach level 10 in a skill, you still continue gaining experience in that skill, even past the 15,000 you need for level 10, and it tracks that experience in the save file, so you can, like, go in there and check with just, like, a text editor, basically. I checked right now. I have, because my only level 10 right now is foraging, because I've been chopping so many trees in order to get everything done here. Right now, maybe I should, like, pin something that's, like, tells people what the actual challenge is, so that when new people come in, they actually know what's going on here. But right now, I have 38,000 foraging experience, I think. So, like, basically 2.5 times what you would normally need to reach level 10 is where I'm currently at, and I haven't gotten a single bait and bobber book. Let me see. What can I type in chat that's easily pinnable? You hope I'm marrying Leia. I haven't decided who I'm going to marry on this one yet. Piecing it together with context clues. Challenge. right now, I think the best way to phrase it is just to be like, achieve everything possible without leaving the farm. I think that's basically as succinct as it can get. And then if someone comes in and says like, well, what about this? Then I'll be like, everything. Technically not everything, because because like I thought about this. I was like, what if I also go for like all clothing and furniture and stuff you can get from chopping trees? I may end up getting there based on how many trees I have to chop. I don't know, but like that would be a little much probably. Challenge: achieve everything possible without leaving the farm. Let's pin that. I haven't even like looked into like what furniture and clothing is all available from the trees. I think clothing, it's like anything you can tailor can be dropped from a tree, and furniture, it's probably anything from like the default furniture catalog, except maybe like some exceptions like fish tanks and stuff. Like I said, I need to look into that specifically before I set up any kind of goal for that. It's mushroom log day. Let's freaking go. You know it's a great challenge when you get excited for like the one thing you get to do every 4 days. Go collect mushroom logs, baby. Honestly, I do this less for the mushrooms and more to give the slimes in the pen time to breed. Also, I think if I do manage to complete this challenge, I'm going to be like the first person to level up fishing by chopping trees. To exclusively level up fishing by chopping down trees. And I mean, ultimately it will be with crab pots eventually as well, but the first 4 levels just from chopping trees is kind of silly. Level up fishing by not fishing. I mean, I've done that in the past via fish ponds for the Master Angler Challenge, but that was way easier. It just sounds hilarious to say I'm leveling up fishing by chopping trees. I've got another stack of common mushrooms here. You know what? I think I'm going to sell a stack of common mushrooms here, because I've already got like another stack right here, and then we'll start. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sell like a good chunk of these. That way when I put more in. Yeah, I think that's good. I could get more money by drying them out, but like they're common mushrooms. I'm not super worried about it. Wasn't there one more mushroom log down here? Yeah. Quick suggestion, I would love to see a just chatting screen at the beginning once you start stream, so when you're skimming through, people know when stuff starts instead of a be right back. That's valid. I should probably have like a distinct screen, because I do use basically the same default Chloe fishing screen for anything when I'm like when I'm doing like BRB or just talking to chat or whatever. I should probably have like a little bit more differential between them. You know what? I'll check the quarry at the end of the season. Probably the quarry doesn't fill up that fast. Another $63,000 there. That's a pretty big sell. That's like a pretty substantial amount of my net worth right there in one sale. Not bad. Not like I can do anything with it, but there you go. 147,000 is our total earnings right now. Very nice. We got Mushroom Cave today. I'll have a look at the slime pen to see what's going on down there. No slimes have escaped lately, so that's pretty nice. Oh, 7 to the bookseller. This challenge will be a beast. It already feels like a beast for sure. A beast of my own creation. Oh, I see an artifact spot. I'm going for it. You never know when an artifact... How long... Oh, I see another artifact spot down there. They're much more common in winter. The downside to that is obviously that in winter you also tend to get less, like, significant stuff from them, because a lot of the time it's just this foraging stuff or another chicken statue. Place your bets now. How many chicken statues will I have by the time this is done? Yeah, you know what? I could probably mine today. I'm gonna go clear my inventory though. 10th chicken, 65. Thought about which map I'll do next. My gut says I want to go towards Pelican Town, so I feel like I'm going to go like bus stop. But it's still so far away that I couldn't possibly tell you. But that's what my gut says to do right now. Go in there. Check in on the slimes. Look at how fast they're piling back up already. Another mystery box. Seen plenty of those in my time. 32 chicken statues. I think you guys are underestimating how many chicken statues I'm gonna get. If I had to guess, by the time everything's said and done on this farm, I wouldn't... I guess maybe... I mean, I might stop getting as many chicken statues once I, like, max out my levels, because I won't be worrying about getting, like, skill books and stuff. I'll probably still hit the artifact spots if I see them, though. But I don't know. I feel like a full stack of chicken statues is not entirely out of the question. Space Fishy, thank you for the 7 months at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. This challenge is going to be wild. Once it all gets, like, coalesced into, like, a final, like, montage video, I think it's going to be a really fun one. As for, like, the challenge right now, I just find it very, like, therapeutic and fun to play. Because it's like just doing the same thing over and over again. I'm going to come back for those artifact spots, by the way. I just want to make sure I have the inventory space for stuff. So we're running all the way back home now. These paths, by the way, the reason I put down these paths is not only to, like, remind myself of, like, the paths to take, the easiest paths to take. It also helps against, like, debris spreading, and it helps to speed you up. Because on the farm, specifically only on the farm, pathways like this do give you, like, a plus 0.1 to your speed when you're walking on them. Which you don't really feel when it's happening, but it does exist, and over the course of a challenge like this, I think it could honestly probably save hours, so. Little snow yam, bunch of coal, winter root. Par for the course. Abigail visits the bus stop once a year. Not sure you can befriend her at that rate, but it would take years. I did actually think about that, yeah, because I think it's like just literally 1 day a year that Abigail visits the bus stop, right? So I'd have to do the math on that to see whether, like, giving her a gift, whatever like the best gift I could give her, would be offset by the friendship decay for not talking to her for, like, the entire rest of the year. If the friendship points that you get from that are positive instead of negative, then befriending her would become a goal, yeah. But I don't know, it might decay completely. I'd have to look at the math on that. I mean, I'm kind of, at that point, I'd be kind of, like, hoping it would decay completely, honestly. Let's do like this. That way I can smelt an iron bar, go to bed, and smelt another one tomorrow. Could Yoba? It would be painful. I mean, we can look into the math right now. If it is literally, like, 1 day per year, which is it 1 day per year? Let me look. Abigail. This is an interesting thought experiment. I think it's in the fall, right? Let me see. If I just, like, Control F bus stop. Her regular schedule. Wait, she stands at the bus stop in the fall as part of her regular schedule. It just says, like, regular schedule. 1 p.m. leaves the house to go stand at the bus stop, and then 2:20 standing at the bus stop. So, would it be most days in fall? Let's see. She has a different schedule on fall 6th and 16th. On the 11th and 25th. So that's 4 days. That wouldn't work. The 11th and 25th, that's just another option. On rainy days, she wouldn't be there, so if it rains, then we'd be out of luck. And on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, she also has different schedules. So it's Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, except for the 6th, 16th, 11th, and 25th, which, let's see. The 6th is a Saturday, so that sucks. Bro, they're all days. 11th and 25th and 16th. They're all days that she would otherwise have been at the bus stop. What are all these horses in chat, man? But she does show up. Okay, so it would be like multiple days per year. Like, she'd be consistently there throughout the fall, so it probably would be a friendship goal if we went to the bus stop. Who got all these freaking horses, man? Double horses. Nico, congratulations on your horse. Image Unknown, congratulations on your horse. Did we get the three-peat? Susalusa does not own a horse. No three-peat, unfortunately, but congratulations on the double horses. Let's freaking go. Double it up, man. Double it up. What about her birthday? Her birthday is on Saturday the 13th. The 13th Saturday. That would coincide with her usual schedule to stand at the bus stop by the looks of it. Because it's not Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday. It's not the 11th, 25th, 6th, or 16th. So as long as it wasn't raining on her birthday, you would be able to reach her on her birthday. That would be pretty big. And I am getting amethyst from my slimes. That's a loved gift for her. So, you know, it's not, maybe it's not all that bad then. Monster Compendion's also a loved gift for her, which I could possibly get from monsters. But realistically, if I get Monster Compendiums, I am reading those for the combat experience. 1000%. Anyway, that was a fun little thought experiment. I don't know what, like, the other maps would entail. Cindersap Forest would probably entail quite a bit. First and foremost on my mind would definitely be, like, Mastery. Which might honestly not be, like, that bad compared to the stuff we have to do on the farm already. And then the backwoods. I don't even know if anything would be unlocked in the backwoods, to be honest with you. I don't think anyone visits there, do they? So it might just be like some yearly forge that can spawn in the backwoods that we couldn't have otherwise gotten on the farm, and that might be it. Thanks for the 30 stone, Dad. You're the best. You're the freaking bee's knees. Pop some stone in there. Mooney Helmy, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Why not Cindersap then, town? That might honestly be a better play. I don't know. Cindersap would unlock more people I'd have to befriend, though, as well. Because there are a number of people that visit Cindersap. You got Leia, obviously, Shane, Marnie, Jas, Abigail, Haley, Wizard. Actually, I don't know if you'd have access to the Wizard, because I wouldn't have access. If I went Cindersap first, I wouldn't have seen the community center yet. Then the oh, I would have access. Oh, wait. Cindersap Forest unlocks traveling cart. That could be a Pandora's box. That would be scary. That would be a little spooky, man. Traveling cart. I haven't looked into that, but there's no way that doesn't unlock some, like, nonsense that I'd have to, like, grind out for quite a while. Still, might be worth considering. Because I think traveling cart would be, like, most crops. I'd have to, like, ship most crops at that point. Most, like, forage. Like, it would be just a whole bunch of, like, shipping goals that I basically have to wait for the traveling cart to show up with. Backwoods to the mountains. I have thought about that as well a little bit, but not in too much detail. Like I said, these are nice to theorize about, but for right now, it's not really worth considering because I don't know what my mental state is going to be like when I get to that point. For all I know, man, I'm going to, like, finish up on the farm here, and I promise you this, regardless of how the rest of this challenge goes, I will finish doing everything there is to do on the farm. But that might just have to be the challenge in and of itself, and then from there, I mean, I would like to extend it to other maps as well eventually, but I don't know. Just doing the farm on its own is already shaping up to be quite the colossus. You've been doing not leaving every farm until you max every skill? Sarah Squeaks, you're probably in the same boat that I am then. And you mean, by every skill, you mean every skill, right? You're not skipping on fishing just because it's really insane to, like, get the fishing skill books and stuff. Okay, I gotta come back for this coal. No skipping? That's what I'm talking about. You are after my own heart with a challenge like that. I mean, it's basically the same challenge as what I'm doing right now, because skilling is a big portion of this challenge. Not the only portion, but a very big portion. Especially right now. Your instinct says that once I complete the farm section, I'll get such a morale boost that I'll want to continue. You're probably right about that, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised. Grab our coal there. I should probably do more pathing up here, but I haven't done pathing up here because this is the best spot I have near my house to farm stuff right now. So that's why the scarecrow's there. I've been leaving that for farming, as a farming plot. Happy Winter Star, by the way. Sorry, Jody, couldn't make it to you. I've never even met Jody before. You've got level 4 combat out of books, but still level 0 fishing. I've gotten 1 combat book, and by slaying slimes and stuff, I've managed to get to level 2 so far. So you're luckier than me on that one, but yeah, still 0 fishing myself as well. It's a relaxing challenge to watch. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, especially compared to the absolute stressful, panic-inducing, like high-octane action that Fleeting Farm can be at times. I think this is a good balance to that. Okay, give me some purple mushies to dehydrate here. Lovely. I survived through the famous cactus grind. I'm sure this challenge will be no different. That'll be an interesting statistic. I wonder how many times over I would have been able to do that cactus grind, to grind the cactus fruit out of the garbage cans, in the amount of time it's going to take me to do this challenge, because this challenge is going to take longer for sure. You'd watch this one on stream without issue. Well, I'm glad to hear that, because this is kind of like a trial run of, like, if I want to do more streams of this challenge, would people be interested in watching this? Even though it's pretty, like, mundane and monotonous from moment to moment, it does give us, like, a chance to, like, talk about stuff. Like, this could be, like, for all I know, this could eventually just turn into, like, a podcast or something. Because I've got it down, like, pretty well to a science, what I like to do here. As you can see, I'm kind of just doing it, like, based on muscle memory a lot. Nothing else to do today, I don't think. We'll just have a quick little look at the slimes. They're still doing all right. Get some friends on to chat. It's like more of the randomizer. This definitely has, like, the flavor of the randomizer compared to a lot of, like, other challenges I've done. Because the randomizer is very similar in the way that it, like, locks a lot of content out away from you, like this challenge does. That would make things so much easier. Coincidentally, the randomizer was also inspired by another RuneScape challenge. That's the secret, man, is I don't even, like, come up with these challenge ideas myself. I literally just watch old school RuneScape content creators and steal their challenge ideas and transmute them, and, like, transplant them, I guess I should say, onto Stardew Valley, and it works, like, surprisingly well. Green Bappy, thank you for the 9 months at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Greatly appreciate the generosity and support. Good luck with the challenge. You can do it. I appreciate that. I know I can do it. It's just a matter of how lucky I get and how much time I'm willing to invest. I do wish there was, like, an easy way to check exactly. I'm just looking around for some artifact spots here before the season changes over. Another chicken statue. I do wish there was a way to easily see how many trees I've chopped down lifetime, but there's no easy way to track that, unfortunately. I can kind of extrapolate based on how much forging experience I have. I don't exclusively get forging experience from trees, though, so it's not an exact science. I'd have to, like, calculate out, like, well, how much did I get from, like, mushroom logs and artifact spots and other stuff like that. Want to ask your guys' opinion on which TTRPG/LARP programs to offer at the convention. You may have made the mistake and submitted all 3 of your ideas, and all of them got accepted. Wait, you're full of too many good ideas, Paratiyama. Sounds like a lot of work, but I believe in you. Ooh, Mountain Warp Totem. You know what? This actually raises an interesting question, because I have from several artifact spots, you can get mountain and beach warp totems. So in theory, the next map I unlock, if I could use a warp totem to reach, but I don't think that's wise, because then in order to be able to, like, go between those, I have to rely on getting more totems, or, like, crafting the totems myself or something. Like, if I unlocked the beach with my beach totems here, then that'd be severely limiting myself. That would be, I mean, depending on how many totems I have by the point that happens, maybe it could be worth considering. I don't know, but all right, get some coal out here. Do some of this. Boom. Pop that away in there. All right, who's ready for a change of seasons, man? Who's ready for a change of seasons? Have so much fun on your road trip. Enjoy all the time with your dad. Thank you, Murphy's Aw. I'm glad you were here for your first live stream here. Really appreciate you being here. Take care. All right. I think it's time for the start of year 5. This is where the trees will all start growing in. We'll get some new debris and stuff. It's an exciting turn of seasons. I don't think I have any good seeds for spring that I want to plant right now. I guess I could plant the rice shoots. I want to save the mixed seeds for summer because you get the best experience rates if you plant it on the 1st of summer, since some of the mixed seeds can turn into corn, which go through they grow through summer and fall, so you get like a whole bunch more experience out of them. So I'm gonna save for those. I could plant the rice shoots though, which I probably will. Can I tell us generally where the road trip will be taking me? The road trip that I'm going on with my dad will be, we're flying out to Ontario to visit some family and then driving back to Alberta. So basically we're going cross country across a large portion of Canada from Ontario to Alberta. It's not like the entirety of Canada, but it's a big portion of it. Happy New Year, by the way, chat. Year 5 on Steadfast Farm. We have arrived. Get ready for some greenery. And here we are. Oh, baby. Now the trees start growing and the days get longer. When the trees grow, that's when we come out to play, man. Because I gotta basically go out like every single day and chop trees and stuff. I'm gonna get rid of any of the debris that's mixed in with my trees as well. I just don't want it getting in the way or messing up my tree situation here. But basically, yeah, I have to like go through here. I would love to let some of that fiber spread. Hopefully we got some fiber in like the fiber zone. I have like a little like fiber farm I like to have over here. I might let that one grow. Oh, there is some fiber over there. That's good to see. Very, very good to see. But yeah, in the meantime, let's go ahead and chop some trees, shall we? The trees start growing and they don't stop growing. Oh, I need to go get my pine cones so I can do efficient replanting, because you're not guaranteed to get tree seeds when you chop a tree. Fiber right below the greenhouse. I'll get all the debris as I see it, but we gotta work our way over there. There's a tree up there as well that I want to hit up. Let me pop this away here. Actually, before I get to tree chopping too much here, I will go and plant those rice shoots. Do this. I'm not going to plant them near the water because that would be a hassle with my tree farm situation right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and plant them in my usual spot over here. And clear out all this fiber. Ooh, mixed seeds. Save that for summer. Very nice to see. All right. Plop these down right in front of our buddy Greg here. Greg is eternal. I don't even need him for these ones, technically, because unless you're growing more than 15 crops at a time, the crows just don't care. But he's here for moral support. And once we get to, like, summer and we get to actually plant more seeds, that'll be relevant. For right now, has he scared off any crows? He might have at this point. He's been here a while. He scared off one crow. Legend? Wait, he's actually saved one of my crops in the past? I got really lucky last summer, by the way. I planted all of my mixed seeds, and then I planted them all on summer 1st. And then I think on either summer 2nd or 3rd, it was like a day or two later, I got a crop fairy that like basically fast grew all of my seeds, and a bunch of them were like corn that could regrow. So it was like a huge experience boost for that year. It was very nice. I got super lucky with that. All All right, I'll need to refill my watering can at some point in the near future here, but for right now, let's just go ahead and choppy choppy. Chop chop. I think I left weeds near the greenhouse. There's more trees to chop over there, so I'm not worried about it. Why not scythe the fiber next to your tiny baby trees? Silly me. I have run into that problem sometimes of using the scythe like near my trees, not for fiber specifically. I've gotten in the habit of just using the axe for fiber and stuff. But when it gets late at night and monsters start spawning, what the heck? Streamer luck? Wait, this is what I was missing all this time? It was just that easy? I just had to hit the start streaming button and you get bait and bobber from like the first day of chopping trees? I promise you, chat, it's not that easy. This is an anomaly. I don't know how we ended up here, but that's my first bait and bobber book. Holy, are you kidding me? That's crazy. Oh my god. Get level 1? We gotta hold off, man. There's a very slim chance. There's still more trees to chop. What if we get like 2 bait and bobbers in one day? That would be an amazing screenshot to have. 2 bait and bobbers from the same day or something like that. That would be awesome. I will definitely level up on fishing though from this, like today. Like, it's 250 fishing experience. The first fishing level is 90, or it's not 90, it's 100 fishing experience. So we'll get our first fishing level and a significant way towards level 2 as well. That's wild, man. That's wild. I was so jump scared by that. I saw something blue fall out of the tree and I thought it was just gonna be like another shirt. And then I turned around and there's bait and bobber in my freaking inventory. Are you kidding? That's unreal. I mean, I was technically due because I've chopped more than 2,500 trees. But I have gotten other skill books in that time, so maybe I wasn't due. Maybe I just gotten like unlucky with my other skill books. Can I get rid of this easily without? Yeah, okay. Without messing up the other trees here. Is there room to plant more seeds here right now? Yeah, this grid can extend a little bit more here, actually. Some of this. Oops. I haven't set this up as efficiently as I would like. Here and here. Who up baiting their bobber? Yeah, this is fine. It's not lined up with like this other line here, but if you try and line up the trees at the top here, it's too close to the cliff, I suppose, so it doesn't let you. Okay, I think that is all the debris in this neck. No, there's some up here. Okay. Silly me. Stone that I don't have room for. I could make room for it by just reading the freaking book, but I can't help myself, man. I'm gonna hold on to it for right now. I'm holding on to it. I'm holding on to it as a good luck charm. I want to see it stack, man. I want to see it stack so badly. Put it in here for right now, just so I have inventory space while I'm going around. That's so exciting. I can't believe that, man. That's just stupid lucky. The fact that literally the first bait and bobber book I get is when I'm streaming this for the first time is absurd. Okay, let me go over here. I think I'm gonna leave that one alone. It's far enough out of the way that I think it's fine. Leave this other fiber here to spread so we can get more mixed seeds and potential chance at a living hat as well, which is very nice. Got mushroom logs to come back and get at some point here. But for right now, I think I'm just gonna stick to chopping whatever trees are available. A little bit more fiber in the mix here as well. That's a stone. Get it out of here. 1 mining experience, Pog. I do also like to hit the trees that are not part of my, like, usual typical grid pattern that I've got going on here. That way they're not messing with my maneuverability. Can I reach that fiber at all without, like, breaking my trees? I don't think I can. Once I harvest this mushroom log... Actually, you know what? That's common mushrooms right there. I can do this, that. Get that. That's easy enough. Is there... There is debris here, but I don't think I can go this way anyway. Yeah, I can't. Doesn't that mean you have to get a cactus root from the trash on the town map because it's possible before getting to the desert? You can only get the cactus root from the trash cans once you unlock the desert, which would mean unlocking the vault, which you could do because the community center would be part of the town map. So yes, yeah, that probably would be part of it, as well as everything else that comes from the trash cans. So that's its own demon to fight against for sure. So, you know, you got Cindersap Forest to the south with the traveling cart, or you got Pelican Town with the trash cans. Argon, why? Because I can, and it's funny. And I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy it more than I can put into words, and I can't even, like... I can't even explain to you exactly why I like it. My brain just lives for this kind of stuff. Okay, can I get all this grass out of here? What is this that's behind here? It's fiber, okay. I think I can get most of this without hitting any trees. Yes, sir. Not bad. In case you were on the fence about whether or not you're on the spectrum, I was never on the fence about that. I've never been diagnosed, but at this point, I've just like fully embraced it and accepted it and I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. This is who I am. It's who I want to be. I wouldn't rather be anybody else but me. What just dropped there? Ooh, we got a shirt. Nice. Okay. I don't know if I have that shirt already. It does look kind of familiar. Don't have anything I would want to give up in my inventory right now. Basically, every item you can get in this challenge is precious, so I'm not in the habit of, like, throwing things away. Usually, I'll take the time to, like, head back to the farmhouse, drop off what I've got, and then come back. Something else blue, you got excited. I didn't even see the blue at first. I was looking at chat, but then I saw it at the corner of my eye that there was, like, a little message down here that was, like, inventory full. And I was like, that means there's a new item. What is it? That had me excited in its own way. Backwoods Mountain Town. What does the mountain unlock? The mountain unlocks, I mean, a number of friends. It also unlocks the mines. It's probably... Okay, mixed seeds are definitely worth keeping, obviously. It unlocks monsters. Yeah, monster drops, but... Honestly, it'd be... Any monster drop, like, grinding we'd have to do would be pretty easy compared to what we have to do on the farm itself here. In all likelihood. Are the mines a separate map? By my own rules, they would not count as a separate map because they're, like, their own... They're their own isolated, like, map that's like baked into another map, kind of. Like, there's nowhere you can go from the mines other than back out to the mountains, right? It dead ends there. So it's like, and it's inside. It's like an inside area. I think like caves and inside areas have to count as part of their parent map. How am I going to get Void Essence for Mega Bombs? I believe Void Essence drops from serpents, which can spawn on our farm from combat level 9 onwards, I think. Okay, I don't know. I might just take the... I'm just gonna do this the silly way. Because I have enough pine cones. I can replenish this. This is fine. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Alright, 720. Monsters are gonna start spawning soon. I still have to get my mushroom logs today. There's a little more debris over here. Another tree right there. I still have to come back and get stuff. This was... Yeah, these... Oops, I didn't mean to chop that. These start to the seasons tend to be longer days just because there's, like, so much debris and stuff that spawns. Every fiber is a chance for the living hat, though. Let's remember that. I can't reach that without chopping this tree, so I'll have to wait on that for a minute. Another mystery box. Another 2 mystery boxes from the same tree is kind of wild. Unfortunately, literally still can't do anything with them, but it's still cool to see, I guess. There's no accessible checklist for this challenge right now. I could probably make I mean, I guess, you know what? I could probably just make a command for that real quick, because I do have the checklist just like in a Google Doc here of stuff I need to do. It's very like bare bones, but I can share that. Let's see. Anyone with a link? Copy that. Let me make it a shortened link. Like so. Create new, shorten link. Pop that in there. Create your link. Copy link. Me when I'm trying to capitalize on the popularity of the hit adventure action game series from Nintendo in the late 1980s. Copy link. Was that too long-winded of a joke? Probably, but exclamation point checklist seems fine. Checklist for all goals to be completed without leaving the farm, basically. That's fine, yeah. There's also a checklist at the top that's like all the recipes I had to learn from the farmhouse, but exclamation point checklist should be functional now, I think. And let me know if you can actually access that checklist or not. Well, I'll actually see if anyone starts to join in. I see people joining in, man. I see freaking anonymous ibex, anonymous loris, anonymous alligator. I gotta make sure it's set up that right. Anyone with can access can view it. They can't change anything here though. Okay. It's just me, myself, and I. Why did I pick this farm, the hilltop farm, for the mining experience? I figured like combat and fishing are gonna take long enough as it is, and mining would have been another really long one if I picked just about any other farm, I think. So I decided, you know what, make the ride a little bit easier. Maybe Corner Top or the Four Corners farm would have been okay. I didn't look into the math specifically, but when I started this, I was like, you know what, the Hilltop farm makes the most sense to me. I'm not going to think about it too hard. Maybe I should have thought about it harder just in case, because obviously I'm in this for the long haul now. Got some monsters spawning around here. Let me go grab the stuff that was on the ground that I left behind first before I worry about mushroom logs, because I think that's more important generally. It's not like Fleeting Farm where stuff I leave on the ground is going to be like gone the next day, thankfully, but it is still relevant to like go and pick everything up. How's the quarry looking here? It's okay. You literally need every artifact you can get here. Yup, that is part of the process. Yeah. Hilltop is underappreciated. This is the first time I've done like a serious Hilltop playthrough, I think. I don't know if I've ever really played on the Hilltop farm for like an extended length of time before this challenge. And I'm enjoying my time with it. It's a decent farm, decent layout. Can you put torches on the fence by the quarry? I don't think so, because they're not fences that you put down yourself. That is a new shirt, by the way. Let's go. I think you can only put down torches on fences that are made by players, not like already baked into the map. We do have the mushroom logs. I'm willing to let those go until tomorrow, because it's more important to kill whatever slimes and stuff I can come across here, since like I'm not usually waiting until the end of the day to get these monsters to spawn anymore. So if I can get some while they're here, I might as well. The layout is tricky to work with when replacing buildings and such. That's valid. I could see it being kind of hard to work in like a coop and a barn and everything into here. But so far, I don't have to worry about any of that. That would be something to consider if like the next path I want to unlock leads me up towards the mountains, because the mountains would unlock Robin's house, which would in theory also unlock a bunch of buildings and stuff. At least any buildings I have the materials to make, which would be like most, if not all of them, probably. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I'm talking about breaking these trees when the monsters roll around, though. Where are you at here, you little bat? You sneaky little bat. Oh, 7 to the baby trees. Oh no, what will I do? I've only got 186 pine cones left. Not bad. Two bat wings is about the best drop you could hope for from a bat. At least for right now. You know what, I can actually hit this as well. Didn't realize that that'd be easy to hit from there. How much HP do bats have? Good question, actually. I've never really looked into that. A default bat has... Let's see. 24 HP. And the scythe does like 1 to 2 damage per hit. Sometimes you can get a crit and do like 8 damage or something like that, so that helps a little bit, but overall bats are pretty annoying to kill with the scythe. Can't wait to see the serpent versus scythe battle. I mean, honestly, I haven't tested it. I don't know if I'll be able to kill a serpent before it despawns. Or not before it despawns, but before, like, it reaches the end of the day with a scythe. Because how much HP does a serpent have? I probably will be able to do it. Let's see. Serpent has 150 HP. Okay, yeah, no, that's reasonable. That's doable. That's like, what? 6 bats, basically? That's fine. That's fine. Of course, I'll probably have to deal with the fact that multiple serpents will spawn in the time that I'm trying to kill, like, the one serpent. I'll worry about that later. Anyway, for right now, we don't have to worry about any of that, because we got freaking bait and bobber, man. Let's get excited about that. Are you guys ready? I was here for the first fishing level of Steadfast Farm. Just like that, man. Just like that. It's over so quickly. We officially have at least 1 level in every single skill without leaving the farm a single time. The first steps on our road to greatness. Huge. Level 1 fishing, +1 fishing rod proficiency. A single tear rolls down my cheek. I get nothing out of that, man. Freaking nothing. A slime escaped during the night. Rude. What fishing rod, bro? What fishing rod do I have proficiency in? I don't even know what a fishing rod looks like. Alright. Well, hopefully we can get that lucky during the rest of the stream here. I would love to get another copy of Bait and Bobber. I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna expect it, but if I do, that would be absurd. Alright. I don't think there was anything else I needed to do yesterday that I really missed out on. There might be a little more debris that I missed. I have to do the mushroom logs. But the main thing here is to chop more trees. Which, by the way, you may be wondering, what is this psychopath doing not using animation canceling to chop these trees, like, so much faster? It's a valid question. The reason I've not been using animation canceling is, number one, with the amount of trees I have to chop, I think it would be, like, murder on my wrist. To have to, like, hit the button with every single chop and time it and everything. It just, like, sounds, like, so annoying. And number two, in my head, this is the way I rationalize it, is that the longer I stay in a single day and give myself to chop trees, the more time my slimes in the pen have to breed, and that'll give me more slimes faster to get my combat experience up. That's how I rationalize it to myself, anyway. Any other trees up here? There's one way over on the end. Lovely. Debris behind tree to the left of the house. I will give it a look-see. Thank you. Why do you need to chop so many trees? It's the only... Well, it's the most reliable way I have of getting the skill books I need to level up fishing. 1 down, 5 to go. That feels so good to say, by the way. 1 fishing book down, 5 more to go until we actually unlock fishing as a skill. Debris behind the tree. You mean, like, here? No debris there. I can see what you mean, though. It does kind of look like there's, like, wood behind that. If that's what you're indeed talking about. Okay, was there anything else up here? I don't think so. Let me go do my mushroom log run real quick, and then we'll get back to chopping. If I do it, it's an opportunity to become the fastest animation canceller on Earth. Pog mixed seeds, by the way. Love that for me. It would give me a heck of a lot of practice with animation canceling. You're not wrong. Would be a little bit absurd, the amount of animation It would be more than I've ever done in my entire life. See, the problem is I would get really good at animation canceling specifically while chopping trees. Any other animation canceling, because like different tools and stuff have different timings, right? I'd be the fastest tree chopper in the West, undoubtedly. But beyond that, I don't know if I would have any other claim to fame animation canceling wise. I'll have to come back through here. There's a whole bunch of stuff dropping that I do not have the inventory space for. Scything too. Suppose if I wanted to learn how to animation cancel with the scythe and stuff, I could do that as well. Oh, I gotta water my rice shoots as well. I don't know how long rice shoots take to grow without being like close to a body of water, to be honest with you. It is not information I've internalized. Habu would take that as a challenge. Am I crazy to think that even if I decide to animation cancel all this tree chopping? Oh, there's a whole bunch of debris right here. Well, not a whole bunch being two, but they're clustered in one spot, so it felt like a whole bunch. Am I crazy to say that even if I did practice all that animation canceling, Habu would still be faster than me when it comes to chopping trees? That dude is, like, cracked. He's so good. Impossible to beat him with the amount of time he's put into like speed runs and stuff. Like, I'm not even gonna try. It's just not worth it, man. I'll stick in my lane. I'll do my silly little time-consuming challenge runs here. I'll leave the true speedrunning tech to him. Unless you're looking at this wrong. Wiki says Bait and Bobber gives 250 XP and Crab Pots are level 3, which needs 770 total experience. So that isn't that 3 more books? JT Cav, that is true. We unlock Crab Pots level 3, which is only 770 total experience, which would be 4 Bait and Bobber books. But I ask you this. Crab Pots, great to have. But is it the only thing you need to use a crab pot? Is there not another piece missing? I'll leave this as an exercise to the viewer. Let me grab my watering can while I do. Bait. Bait is the correct answer. And there is, as far as I know, no way to obtain bait on the farm without leaving the farm without a worm bin, which requires level 4 fishing. There are no monsters spawn on the farm, but no bugs spawn on the farm. So you can't get bug meat. And there's no other way to get bait, as far as I know. Worm bin moment. The worm bin is the savior we didn't know we need all this time. Worm bin coming in clutch, man. Worm bin haters are seething at this revelation. Thankfully, the worm bin is at least craftable. If we didn't have access to like all the materials needed to craft the worm bin, then it would be like Bait and Bobber all the way to level 10, which would be a nightmare. But thankfully the worm bin comes in clutch to save the day. We do need gold in order to make a worm bin, so we actually need to get to like mining level 7, I think, in order for gold ore to start spawning on the in the quarry. But the odds of us reaching like fishing level 4 before mining level 7 on this farm are basically 0, so I'm not worried about that. What mining do we have right now? I currently have level 5 mining. So we are getting there. Let me double check those actual mining levels as well. Let me see. Hilltop Farm. Hilltop Farm, the quarry. Players mining level 4, there's a chance to get iron. Mining level 7, there's a chance to get gold. And mining level 10, there's a chance to get iridium. So we can unlock all of the ores except for, like, radioactive. Haven't crafted any tappers yet. I've thought about that. I've thought about making tappers. Like, I could. But realistically, I'm basically chopping every single tree that I'm growing. So, like, what would be the point of tappers at that point? I could make a section of my farm that's exclusively to, like, tap stuff. But I don't really have a reason to right now. And it would just eat into the space I'm using to grow trees to chop. So I'm like, I just don't see the rationale right now. Because, like, I will need to make tappers eventually to get the syrups, at least for shipping purposes. And to, like, make, like, kegs and stuff to make all the shippables there. And you might think, like, kegs would also be good for money, and they would in theory, but they're not, like, super important, especially when we have so many mushroom logs already. Could put one of each type behind the greenhouse. I could, but then I still ask, like, to what end? Like, do I really care about getting those saps and syrups and stuff this early? I can't think of, like, a good reason, so I just haven't been putting time into that, because I'm already putting so much time to everything else here. One of each type is not a bad idea. It wouldn't eat into the space that much, but again, my brain's like, every little bit of space counts here. I want every possible tile I can get to grow trees here in order to chop for bait and bobber. That's where my mind's at right now. Different stuff to do, just to mix it up. I don't need different stuff to do. I love doing just, like, chopping trees here. I'll let you know a little secret. When I was big into RuneScape, back when I was a lot younger, I never got level 99 in any of the skills, which takes an obscene amount of time to do. If you've ever played RuneScape, you know. But the closest I ever got was in woodcutting. The woodcutting skill, where all you literally do is go around and click trees and chop them down. So history has officially come full circle. I'm going for the first level 99 woodcutting in Stardew Valley. And hilariously, we're going for level 99 woodcutting, not for the sake of woodcutting, but for the sake of fishing. So it's like a hybrid of my personalities. My woodcutting days from when I was younger, and my fishing days from when I'm older here. They coalesce into a beautiful hybrid. Almost out of energy here, that's okay. My efficiency with the axe is great right now, so I don't need to worry about that. 5 experience, 5 energies left, that's alright. I got the mushrooms here. Artifact spot far left. It has not escaped my notice, don't worry about that. Eat one more just in case. What do we got? A little bit of coal, that's fine. I won't hit up the quarry here yet. It's almost time for monsters to start spawning. I believe they start spawning at 7:30 p.m. every day. So I might as well stay up here now that we're already this late. So I'll do that. I'll put those stuff away. I'll go down to the quarry to get whatever mining I can done, and then we'll spend some time farming monsters, I think. $7 p.m. See, originally I also thought monsters start spawning on the farm at 7 p.m. But the more I played this farm and tested it out, it feels more like 7:30. I don't know. Maybe it's just anecdotal experience. I forgot to replant a tree. Thank you. I will go track down the spot. It's got to be down here somewhere, right? Yeah, I see it. Can the monsters drop weapons as loot? They cannot. But they can drop skill books. So there's a chance every monster we kill to get bait and bobber in theory. Which would be a wonderful drop. Or even combat quarterly or the monster compendium or anything like that. I haven't even gotten a single monster compendium yet, I don't think. Yeah, these are the only power books I've gotten so far. The monster compendium is possible. It's 7 p.m. You do a lot of golem hunting. Eh, fair enough. Fair play. Maybe yeah, it just takes a while for me to like actually track down any monsters. Speaking of, I wouldn't mind finding a golem or two now that it is this late. Because golems also, like, they're not... Obviously, we're not staying up very late to have a chance at golems every time. But if I have a chance to kill a golem, that's our best bet at finding a living hat, in theory. It's like a 1 in 10,000 from a wilderness golem. Missing a tree near the path. You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Oh, I hear a bat. There you are. South from the house. You mean like down here? Or like more like directly in line with the house? Down that way? Okay, thank you. So much of my farm is covered by trees, it probably hurts spawn rates. You're probably right, but I do think it's worth it to have this much of the farm covered by trees. Because I'm not going after these monsters most of the time anyway. Once I get the bait and bobbers that I need, then we can clear up the entire farm of trees, and I'll be able to use it for like fiber grinding for the living hat as well as monster spawning. So I'm looking forward to that day, assuming we don't like get the living hat and like level 10 combat before that point. I feel like I feel like combat is honestly gonna be the... Wait, where's the tree I'm missing here? Walked past the spot. I see it. Thank you. Boom. I feel like the last skill I'm going to get level 10 in is probably not even going to be fishing. I think it's going to be combat. Okay, I do want to avoid breaking that fiber if I can help it, but I want to also kill the slime. Get him in the corner if I can. Oh, that's not my scythe. Bro, get in the freaking corner so I can just go to town on you. Get in the corner, brother. No, my freaking... That's it. You've earned it now. You've invoked my wrath. Can I not knock you back, please? I know my scythe is bad, but come on. That's alright. As long as we don't touch any of these things here, we're alright. Any slimes up here? Doesn't look like it. Have I ever gotten the living hat? I've gotten it one time on Fibrous Farm. Where literally all I was doing was chopping fiber. Beyond that, I have never gotten the living hat, no. Any other slimes kicking around? Did I get my mushrooms today from the mushroom cave, by the way? Did indeed. That's a slime up there. He's trying to taunt me to go outside the farm. It won't work, I promise. But you have spelled your own demise up here. Easy. Is this Beatrix? No, this is a new character. This is Esme. Esme and her lovely cat, Gem. Brand new character in the Argon cinematic universe, I guess. Have a good one there, Woolen Feet. Thanks for being here. Any other monsters spawned? 1:10 a.m. I think I just gotta go to bed. She's cute, right? I love her. I love that as part of the fun of like, because like I literally did just like click the random button on the character creator until I found a character that like spoke to me, which is the same way I created Chloe way back in the day. And once I saw her, I was like, that's it, man. That's her. She's the one with her. What color eyes would you consider those? Magenta eyes? Maroon eyes? The pigtails? The pigtails are great. They're the world's best kept secret beneath the beanie. She already looks so cool with the beanie, and then she takes it off, and she's got the pigtails under there, and you're like, I didn't know I could, like, fall more in love with this girl. She's so cute. It's spring, show the pigtails. You know what? You're right. Honestly, floppy beanie, we love it. But winter's over. She's probably overheating with that. Any other hats I would want to wear here? Probably not. I could wear the goggles, I guess. For science! She kind of looks like Professor Egad's daughter with this or something. I don't know, man. Do we rock the goggles for a little bit? Needs a bow. I'll rock the goggles for a little while. Nah, actually, the goggles are a little too big for me right now. I think we're just gonna go natural hairstyle. Pop that in there. I could go bridal veil. That's a fun one. Kind of messes with the look, though. At least she's well prepared for her eventual wedding in who knows how many years. Why aren't we shaking the trees before we chop? The first chop is actually equivalent to shaking the tree. You know that sometimes because like when you first chop a tree, you sometimes get the seed from it. So it's equivalent. It does the same thing. There's no reason to shake the tree beforehand. At least as far as I know. This challenge seems so fun. Saf, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Exclamation point Saf. This is a very fun challenge, at least for me. My neurodivergent brain absolutely loves this right now. And I hope that you all do too. I mean, it seems like it's right up everyone's alley here, at least to watch. But that's like the bread and butter for my challenges. Challenges that people are content to watch, but would never want to play themselves because, like, who's got that kind of time, right? Mindless chopping sounds so amazing. There's honestly, I think, going to be a part of me when I finally reach the end of this, like, stupid grind for bait and bobber from chopping trees. There's going to be a part of me that misses it for sure. I'm going to be like, wait, I don't get to chop trees anymore? But that's my brain juice, man. I need that in my life. What if I just go all the way to level 10 with chopping trees instead? But that's all right. I don't have to worry about that for right now. That's a problem for future Argon to deal with. For right now, I'm content to just mind my business on my own little farm, chop my trees, have a grand old time. Stockholm syndrome for trees. I don't even know how much money I'm gonna get from like selling the wood from these trees too, because that's been honestly like the bulk of my money has just been from selling wood and sap, because my chest gets full and I could make more chests obviously just to like store all the wood, but I feel like I don't need that much wood. Maybe I'll come back to regret that later, but I've just been like selling it because I need the money anyway. What's the current goal? Trying to find books from trees, specifically bait and bobber to level up fishing, because we're trying to do everything we can without leaving the farm, which includes level 10 in every skill, since skill books are available from trees, and that's the only way to level up fishing right now, so that's the grind I'm working on, yeah. There are a bunch of other grinds to work on in tandem. That's why I've got my slime pen over on the side here. I've managed to breed up a good herd of slimes over here. Ooh la la. Oh man, they multiply quite nicely. Looks like they're getting ready to multiply some more. Is PG-13 though? We can't be showing that. I need to water my rice here as well. Yeah, let them passively build up so we can get some combat experience while we go for fishing experience from trees, get some farming experience in the interim, and then mining experience from the quarry whenever we get the chance. And foraging experience, I mean, you can probably guess where that's coming from, but we've already we've already reached level 10 foraging like 2 times over, probably close to 3 times over by this point. Well, actually, I haven't chopped that many trees this stream, but we're getting up there for sure. I'm closing on a 40,000 foraging experience based on what it says in my save file. Mario Kart pivot indeed. My original plan for this stream was Mario Kart, but then I changed my mind because I felt like it. So here we are, chopping trees instead. And I, for one, am loving it. Loving every second of it. Gotta eat some mushrooms here. I will say, chat, there is one day of the year that comes around every year that is the most exciting day. If you think about it for a minute, you'll probably know what it is. Any guessers in chat? Any guesses? It's got to be Green Rain. You're also on the ball. Green Rain Day goes crazy on this farm. It grows like so many of our trees. You get like so much moss on the trees. You get all the fiber and stuff kicking around. Oh, it's so good, man. Green Rain on this farm. Absolute nonsense. You said that before like an hour ago. I mean, it goes without saying, right? Like, I already have a lot of trees that I chop on a daily basis here, as you can see. When Green Rain rolls around, for like a few weeks after Green Rain, I'm spending like literally the entire day chopping trees in order to get caught up, in order to like chop down every single tree here. Because unfortunately, we are not able to upgrade any of our tools, which also does mean, for the record, that's like we're stuck with all this like debris here, like these big logs and big stones. We're just stuck with them for right now. And also stuck with any meteors that come around. I've only gotten one meteor so far. Hopefully we don't get too many that'll like block off like big sections of the farm or anything like that. But it is something to be wary of, that meteors we can't get rid of for right now, at least not until we have access to the town, which will come much farther down the line once we finish everything on the farm. Then we move on to another map. Oop, don't forget to replant. Watch a meteor ruin the challenge. There is a world, I think. I don't know if it's technically possible, but there is, like, in my nightmare scenario, one meteor lands like here, and then another one lands right beside it here, and I literally can't get into the quarry anymore. That's like challenge ending fate, but let's hope that doesn't happen. I think they may also be able to land like in the staircase itself. So I don't know. Every single exit blocked by meteors, never leaving the farm. That would honestly be a feat in and of itself, getting soft locked by meteors. How many books have I found? Like skill books in total, or just fishing books? Just fishing books, I've only found one so far, and it was literally a stream, which was crazy. Skill books in total, these don't count as skill books, even though they do give us foraging experience at this point. Woody's Secret is on like a different table. You get significantly more of these, as you can tell, from chopping trees compared to the other skill books. I've gotten, for the other skill books, I've gotten, I think, 2 copies of Woodcutter's Weekly and 1 copy of Combat Quarterly. So I've gotten 4 skill books total out of all the trees that I've chopped. Which is honestly like a pretty good rate based on how many trees I've chopped. It might not be, I mean, it's the same chance every time you chop a tree. Was there anything else I needed to do down here? I don't think I missed any trees, did I? For some reason, I thought I had to go back here. Oh, well, now that I'm back this way, I might as well just go mine the quarry. Are we prioritizing big fiber or trees in the Green Rain? See, it's tricky because big fiber does give you the chance at like a lot of mixed seeds and stuff, which is good for farming experience. But I don't want to have to like clear out like a big section of trees to make that happen. So usually I haven't been too worried about that. I've been getting a decent amount of mixed seeds just from like my own fiber supplies to keep up with farming experience, so I'm not super worried about that. Pablo Martinez, happy birthday. Thank you for popping into the stream and sharing your birthday with us. There's some birthday cake emojis for Pablo. Hope you're doing well, my friend. 5:30 p.m. Do I want to wait for monsters to spawn? And now I'm going to pass. It's a little long to wait for me. I've got the slime pen. I'm all right. Ooh, rainy day. Nice, refreshing rainy day. Don't mind if I do. Nothing else to smelt there. Go say hi to Gem real quick. Haven't gotten anything from Gem so far this stream. She's usually given like all sorts of little goodies, but nothing today. She's a little shy, I guess. Can you get mixed seeds from fiber you plant yourself? You can. I think it's like a 10% chance to get it from fiber plants. But yeah, like you said, we can't get the fiber seeds to begin with anyway, so. What are the rules? Don't leave the farm until you've done everything that there is to do on the farm. That's the rules. That's about as clean cut as it gets. Beyond that, other than like obvious like cheating and glitching and stuff, basically anything is on the table. Wouldn't want to miss the last stream before the road trip. Thank you. Good to see you, Comp. Glad you are here. It's gonna be a fun road trip. I'm excited for it, man. It's been a long time since I've seen some of my family out in Ontario there, so it would be good to get caught up with them. I would be lying if I said there wasn't some part of me that's gonna miss just like being at home though, because I am very much a homebody. I'm like a huge introvert. You guys know this well about me. Everything towards perfection. Yeah, basically anything towards any achievement in the game or anything towards perfection is what we're going for here. Yeah, like I'm gonna be like the road trip is gonna be fun to see family and see the sights and stuff, but it's gonna be so exhausting. Just because I'm so used to like staying at home doing my own thing, not having to interface with like anybody except my mom, and then like going out and like getting groceries, sometimes interacting with friends depending on the situation, but honestly I don't even have that much of a social life outside of home, and I've been okay with that. He's gonna miss his computer. Can I tell you something embarrassing, chat? I have downloaded Uma Musume Pretty Derby onto my phone because I was like, well, I can't play like Stardew Valley, at least not. I could play Stardew Valley mobile, but I wouldn't be able to like play my own save files on my phone while I'm away. But I can at least do that. I can link my account and play my horse girl gacha game. So there will probably be a significant amount of that on the road trip during like downtime and stuff. But I also have plans to read. I've picked up the full collection of the Dexter books because my mom and I watched the Dexter series, and we're very excited for the new series that's coming out as well. It's going to start airing like a couple days after I leave for my road trip, so we're waiting until I get back before we start watching any of that. But I do have some of the books that I know the show is based on, so I'm gonna be reading those as well, getting caught up on some reading. I haven't done any like proper reading in a long time, so I may be a bit slow going with that. I could also bring my Switch 2, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna bring my Switch 2 or not, because I'm just like worried. It's not likely to happen, but like if I have like my Switch 2 and then like it gets lost or stolen along the way as I'm traveling, that would be kind of devastating for sure. This one's out of sync with the other ones. I'll just wait for that to get back in sync. You're so excited for the new show. I know, right? Oh my gosh, I'm so curious as to how it's gonna go down. I'm excited to see like Angel return in the new Dexter show, and I want him to have like a bigger role. After how everything went down in like the most recent in the timeline Dexter show, which was what? It was Dexter, oh, what's it called? New Blood. After seeing how all that went down, I'm very curious to see how it transpires from there. Dexter's still going, believe it or not. The serial killer who keeps on killing, man. How do you already have slimes? You can actually get slimes pretty early. If you have monsters spawning on the farm, because I don't have like a slime hutch, obviously, otherwise I'd be using that to great effect. But if you have monsters spawning on the farm, then you wait for 2 slimes to spawn naturally that are of opposite genders. Let them breed a little baby slime, and then that baby slime won't disappear like the normal wild slimes do when the next day rolls around. And then you can continue to breed from there. Yeah, like wild slimes that spawn will always disappear the next day. Just like any other wild monster that spawns, but if they breed, then you can keep the babies. What's it about? Elevator pitch it to us, the show? Like Dexter as a whole? Is that what you're talking about? An elevator pitch for Dexter as a whole? I don't even know what I would say about that. That's like he's He's a serial killer who uses his serial killer tendencies to hunt other killers and criminals and stuff. And there's a lot of drama and family stuff. He works as like, well, he worked as part of like a police department as the blood spatter analyst. It's very much not a PG-13 show, I'll tell you that right away. But I had a lot of fun with it. Even on some of like the weaker parts of the show that I'm sure not a lot of people like. I'm very easy to please. He's a bad guy, but he also kills bad guys, yeah. But like he's distinctly a bad guy, but he's a bad guy that they like they help you root for sure. They humanize him to a certain extent, but he's still like a very bad person. It's just fun to follow his story, honestly. He does bad things specifically to bad people, yes, but that doesn't make him necessarily any less of a bad guy. But at least he's not hurting like innocent people. He did have a rough childhood, that's putting it lightly. Man, I loved it. I loved Dexter. I honestly almost want to like rewatch the whole like first show again. It's so good. It hasn't even been that long since we finished watching it, but I want to watch it again, man. It's a good time. Maybe at least like the greatest hits, like the first like 4 seasons or so. Anything else I need to do here? I don't think so. How's the slime situation going? Do you think it's time to cull some of the slimes, chat? I don't know. 1 in chat to cull some slimes. 2 in chat to let them build up a little more. Carrot seed spot behind the remaining pine tree. Behind the remaining pine tree. I'm gonna need some guidance on that one. Is there a pine tree that I didn't chop? I'm seeing pretty split, honestly, 1s and 2s. I'm more inclined to leave the slimes for right now, so we'll probably leave them. Down by the quarry. Oh, there is one right here. You're telling me there is a carrot seed spot behind this tree? Am I missing it? Is it a torch that you maybe saw instead? Because the only thing that's moving there that I see is a torch, yeah. Boop. Yeah, I don't see any carrot seeds. It's important to look for those, though, because obviously the farming experience is pretty slow going, too. We're higher level mining than we are farming right now, which hurts. Did they get the artifact spot in the quarry? I don't think so, actually. Go check. The musical is wild. There's a Dexter musical? Are we still talking about Dexter? Oh, there's an artifact spot here. Hit that up. Great. Love me some stone. Oh, the Death Note musical. I watched Death Note. It's like the only anime I've watched through all the way, I think. I had a good time with it, for sure. Once it got to the point where, like, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything about it, because, like, Death Note's, like, a really good show, but there's a point in it where I feel like a lot of people agree that it should have ended, and it didn't end, and it, like, kept dragging itself out for quite a while, and, like, there was still some fun stuff after that, but, like, it really should have ended at that one point. Up until that point, it's, like, peak cinema, man. If you know, you know. What's it about? It's about, like a high school student who gets a book from a god of death that when he writes people's names in it, they die. And the consequences thereof. And it's largely about, like, the investigation into, like, finding who's doing these killings and, like, him trying to, like, outsmart the guy who's trying to find him, basically. It's really good. It's really good. A little choppy choppy. Full Metal Alchemist or Fate Stay Night. I probably should get into more animes, to be honest with you. If I'm going to become a gacha gamer, as it seems like I'm leaning towards with my Uma Musume playing, maybe I should start watching some more animes. I know the Uma Musume is based on an anime. I don't know if it's a good anime, though. Like I said, my experience with anime is very limited. I've watched all of Death Note, and way back in the day, I watched the first season of Sword Art Online. And I had fun with that, and then I started watching the second season, and the second season got, like, really, really weird. And I don't think I finished it. Yo, Woody's Secret. It's not as, like, cool as any of the other skill books, but it's still something. Still something to add to our collection. Pog. It's a sports anime, so you're gonna get a lot of fan service. You're probably right. Chest is almost full here. Let's see. I think I'm gonna ship a good amount of wood here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, love gift for Robin. I guess that is true eventually if we want to go to, like, the mountains or anything like that. Want to make more room here? I can afford to ship, like, a little more wood. It adds up fast. Not bad. You're wondering, so far before today, I have already shipped 32,967 wood. Add on however much we just shipped now, we're definitely over 40,000 wood at this point. Okay, mushroom log day today as well. Each wood is only worth like $2, so it's not that much money, but it's a lot of quantity, and it does add up fast. Did I spend money on anything? I don't think I have the ability to spend money on anything. What's my total earnings right now? Current funds. I must have spent money somewhere. Total earnings. I'm trying to think. Where would that have gone? Wait a second. It's like 4,000. Oh, I probably passed out. Because you can pass out and you don't wake up, like, outside the farm. But it does take some of your money, yeah. I haven't fainted too many times on the farm, but there definitely have been a couple times where I fainted on the farm. That would be where that money went. That's the only way you would be able to lose money on this without leaving the farm. Maple seed. What is yaoi? It's a great question. I don't know the answer to it. Yaoi can be about kissing, but toxic yaoi need to have like 80% mind games and manipulation. I don't know wait, hold on a second. Hey Siri. What's yaoi?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, let me just Google it. Yaoi definition. Stay in browser. Let me see. AI overview. So take this with a grain of salt here. Don't do it. Yaoi is a Japanese term for fictional media, primarily manga and anime, that depicts homosexual relationships between men. It's often characterized by romantic and sexual relationships between male characters created by and for a female audience. Hold on, I'm just reading to make sure there's nothing like R-rated in this definition. The term itself, yaoi, is an acronym derived from yama, nashi, ochi, nashi, imi, nashi, meaning... No, I should have read further, probably. Wait, hold on a second. No, is this okay? No climax, no point, no meaning. Originally emphasizing the frivolous, fan-produced nature of the genre. Wait, that's hype. So it's just about, like, gay relationships between guys for the enjoyment of a female audience? That sounds wonderful. I mean, slay. Now to the toxic part. I mean, there's gonna be wholesome parts of anything like that, and there's also gonna be not so wholesome parts. We don't gotta talk about that part. Yuri is the same with women. So Yuri is like the lesbian version of yaoi. Do I have that right? Yeah? Okay, I'm learning so much, man. Because from what I knew, Yuri was just the name of one of the characters in Doki Doki Literature Club. Did they name her Yuri, like, to imply anything then? I don't even know. Don't go to the images. I know I've been around the internet long enough. You don't gotta tell me that. I'm not checking the images. Yuri also means lily. Okay, so it's just a synonym then. Fair enough. Don't tell them about yaoi hands. Do I even want to ask? You know what? Let me do them. I'm gonna do the mushroom logs here. Go drop off my stuff here. They're just big hands. I mean, I've heard big hands imply big, like, other things before. I don't know if that's a exclusively Japanese phenomenon. I've heard of that. I don't know how much, like, scientific validity there is to it. Is that what it's about, or is it just, like, literally big hands? Big hands, big heart, exactly. We're getting dots all over the place. Did you see that, by the way? There's only one common mushroom on here right now because I didn't know that you could do that. That you could only take, like, there were 5 common mushrooms there. I must have had like 995 common mushrooms. And I took 4 of them off and it left 1 on the mushroom log. I didn't know that that's how that worked, to be honest with you. I thought you had to, I thought it would be all or nothing for sure. I didn't think you could take like a few mushrooms. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if there's any like practical application for that. Probably not, but still very interesting. I will go ahead and ship some of these mushrooms. By some, I mean like 3/4 of them. Need to go to bed like 30 minutes ago. It's all right, Durmeister. You're probably not going to miss anything. Although I say probably because there's always the chance we get another bait and bobber. Wait, is this the ultimate gambling challenge, chat? Is this like one of those things where it's like, it's really like boring most of the time? Like we're just sitting here and chilling out and doing whatever, talking about yaoi and Yuri and whatever. But there's that very slim chance every time you tune in that you could be there for a bait and bobber drop. I think this is the ultimate. This might be the ultimate form of gambling. Not that we have any like money or anything on the line, but the dopamine gambling goes crazy. Stardew Valley version of shiny hunting. That is true. I mean, it's even like it's low. The shiny odds are lower, but you can get more shiny. Like you can get more Pokemon encounters in the same amount of time than tree chops, I think. So it probably evens out there somewhere. Oh, speaking of tree chops, there's a tree all the way on the side here. Let me go hit that up. If I can freaking navigate here. I keep looking at chat, trying to navigate blindly. Leave a single mushroom. What if it's a Fishpond 999 exploit again? Get infinite mushrooms? That would have been kind of interesting. I assume the way it works is that if there's still something on the mushroom log period, it won't try to produce any more mushrooms, but maybe if it sees that I've collected the mushroom, it'll just think that it's empty, even though there's still 1 mushroom left. So maybe there's some wiggle room for shenanigans there. I don't know. Mystery box. I saw the blue out of the corner of my eye. I was stoked for a second. Viewers in chat are discussing the concept of yaoi hands, as you do. I'm starting to become more familiar with just anime terms in general, to be honest with you. Now that I've become more invested in Uma Musume as a game. Still haven't spent any money on the game, by the way. I'm still a free-to-play gacha player, and I'm making a lot of progress. I got myself my 3-star El Condor Pasa by investing in star pieces from winning the legend race. And other such eldritch sayings that you'll only understand if you're actually, like, into the game, but... Ooh, what just dropped? Ooh, another shirt. Wait, that's a good-looking shirt, man. We'll come back for it. Evolution, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Exclamation point, Emma. Welcome to the challenge, where the long and the short of it, the elevator pitch, we're trying to do everything possible right now on the farm. Everything we can towards, like, perfection and achievements and whatnot without leaving the farm. You did not need this distraction. Well, I mean, the good news is that this is like the ultimate lurker stream. Because there's usually so little happening on so little different stuff happening on a moment-to-moment basis that you don't have to be, like, super invested. This is one you can put on in the background and focus on other stuff. I have no qualms with that. You know what, speaking of... Any lurkers right in here? Oh, the distraction is Uma Musume? Uma Musume? Wait, hold on, though. But 7s from my lurkers? Hold on, any lurkers in chat? Drop 7s. Any lurkers drop 7s right now? If you want to show your love for the lurkers, drop them a little heart emoji in chat. We love the lurkers in the stream here. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of lurkers. Jennifer, Diamond Dog Gaming, Renanda, Floral Fjords, Jace Riker, Sienna, Jesse G. It's going so fast that I can't even keep up. There's too many lurkers. Bonkers Turnip, Ashbourne, Time and Eternity, Waffles, Dream of Me, Mark Johnston, Civics, Juniper Whispers, Patronum Twalk, Trash Dan, Brandy Mills, Semlon, Pip, Antonia. I see you. Rachel, Moth Music Box, Brianna Dion, Rose 864, Sizzy, Air Can't Game, Ducks. There's too many. Chirp the Mouse, MC, Raven's Wrath, the Tickle Wizard. Anyone I may have missed. There's just so many 7s in chat right now. Thank you very much, lurkers, for being here. Lifeblood and backbone of the channel. Lurkers, I mentioned, active chatters, VOD watchers. Appreciate you all, of course. What is this one? Cross. Canvas jacket. A brown jacket with a fleece lining. I feel like that's kind of hype. Ooh, wait, that actually, like, really matches her complexion, I think. If we got better pants to pair with that, which I don't even know if you can get, like, other colors of pants from shopping trees or not, but I think that's really nice. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, Uma Musume, Horse Girls. Wait, Emma, you've been playing Uma Musume? You've been getting, like, invested in it like I have? I played way too much of it this weekend for my own good. It absolutely murdered my productivity. Since my stream? Oh my gosh, I'm spreading the plague. Let's go. I'm spreading the anti-productivity horse girl plague, and I couldn't be happier, man. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. We gotta, if I get enough content creators in, I was trying to bribe Salmons into playing. We can put together a club, because I know you can get, like, more points if you make a club in the game. That's 50,000 in, like, wood and mushrooms, by the way. Not bad. We got to get together a club, and then you can get more points, and we can, like, leech off of each other's good horses and stuff. Oh, I'm so excited. I'd be so down, man. Make a club with us. I mean, we could probably, I don't know how many people you can have in a club on Uma Musume, but I'd be down to make, like, a community club if enough people were there for it, for sure. Had some of yesterday learning how it all works, and then spent today re-rolling your account. Oh, I didn't do that. I just took what I had at the start of my account and went with it. But I know the meta is to like use your free rolls at the start of your account to try and get good horses and support cards. And if you don't get good ones, then you like restart with a new account and use those free gems that you get in order to re-roll. I didn't do all that. I think I did get pretty lucky with just my rolls in general, though. Right now, I'm with I think I've got 5 SSR, like super rare support cards, 2 of which I think are speed based, and I've got I think I've got now 4 3-star Umas. I'm trying to think. My 3-star Umas. I got my free one that you get for just like starting the game. I got Tokai Teo from that. Then from just like random pulls, I've gotten Rice Shower, and I got Special Week, and now I've gotten a 4th one in El Condor Pasa by getting star pieces from the Legend event, and I just got her like right before the stream, so saving everything for the next support card banner. I should be saving up for the support card banner. I don't even know what's like going on it, but this is my first gacha game experience, so I don't know like the full meta. I'm learning as I go, basically. But I'm having a great time with it so far. I have to like, you can just like playing the career mode with my favorite horses. I've been grinding the heck out of like basically all my pulls lately have been going towards getting more horses instead of support cards. I know like you should be getting more support cards in order to like build up a good support deck and a good supply, but I want to go for the horses because I want to get more statues and star pieces so that I can get my Oshi Haru Urara to level 3 or to 3 stars as fast as I can. I think right now I've got about 60 star pieces for Haru, and I want to get her to 3 stars so badly. You need 100 star pieces to get her there, and it's slow going. Oh, I didn't water my rice yet. This is my first gacha experience. Does Infinity Nikki mean nothing to me anymore? I mean, I feel like this is the first gacha game that I've really interfaced more with like the gacha elements. Infinity Nikki didn't even feel like that much of a gacha game to me while I played it. It is a gacha game, undoubtedly, but I didn't interface with the gacha nearly as much as I have in Uma so far. I never spent money on either of them, for the record, but in my time with Infinity Nikki so far, which I do want to go back to it, I've heard that it's like not that they've done some updates that have kind of like killed the game in some aspects, but I'd still be willing to like go back and give it a try, because it is a really fun time. I had to honestly pull away from it because it was sapping my productivity too much, and that might be the fate of Uma Musume as well. Because it's eating into my productivity so much that I gotta be like, I might just have to be like, okay, no gacha games for me. I might just have to put like a hard limit on that. I don't know. But for right now, I'm enjoying myself, so I'm gonna ride the dopamine high until it tapers off. You think Argon might be a weeb? I might be a weeb and not even know it. I definitely think I'm a horse girl all this time, because I'm thinking about like all the horse-based media that I'm trying to think, because there's Uma Musume. I mean, we have exclamation point horse around here. Like I've always loved horses and just never even known. I've watched literally some of my formative years, and one of my favorite shows of all time was My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic, and that's like about horses entirely. So I mean, technically it's about ponies, which is different, obviously. And ultimately the ponies are actually just people. So I think I'm a horse girl, and I just like never knew it, or never like internalized it really. But now if I found my homeland with Uma Musume in it, I kind of couldn't be happier. Haru Urara, the horse that famously never won a race. It's true. If you look up the real life Haru Urara, who the horse in game is based on, the real horse had a race record of 0 wins and 113 losses. I think. I think that's the number. But you gotta respect that commitment, man. Like, how do you get to race 112? You've lost all of them before, and then you're like, this time for sure. This time we're gonna win it. Let's go. And they capture that attitude like so brilliantly in the character. She's just like optimistic to a T. She's like me if I was gonna be a horse girl. Except she has like way more energy than me, I think. Am I a horse girl as in a girl who likes horses? Or a horse girl as in a girl who is low-key a horse? Is there a difference at a certain point? I feel like eventually there's like an event horizon that you cross as a horse girl, where you start as just a girl who likes horses, and eventually you transcend to a point where you just want to be a horse. Although I don't know if I'd actually want to be a horse. IRL. That sounds like, I don't know. I mean, it's probably a peaceful life, I guess, depending on the kind of horse that you are. As a former horse girl, yeah. Yo, Jayco Dragon. You're a VOD watcher? Glad you can make it to one of the live streams. Good to see you. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more, like, new names in this stream than usual, which makes sense, I guess, because Fleeting Farm, like, if you're not caught up on the Fleeting Farm VODs, it's hard to hop in and just like know what's going on and feel like you can participate in the discussion. But when we got a new challenge that we've got started here, especially when it's a challenge that's as like mundane day in day out activities as this one is, then it's easier for people to hop in and interface with it, I think. Your only thing is that you put it on phone and not on PC to make it slightly less convenient, so or you just won't notice the time passing. That's smart, Emma. I have it on my phone now as well, but I also have it on my PC. But that might be the play, is to take it off PC. Or maybe just leave it on PC and take it off the phone. That way, like, I can't do it while I'm like away from my PC. But it's so rare that I'm even away from my PC because I use it like for work and so much other stuff that it's like I'm usually here anyway. There's an artifact spot in the quarry. I am going back for it. Yeah, I just had to empty out my inventory because there's some rocks and stuff here as well. Am I suggesting that all horse girls are furries? I wouldn't say all horse girls are furries. There's bound to be exceptions to the rule. But I do think there's a significant... Like, if you looked at, like, the Venn diagram of horse girls and furries, I feel like the overlap is pretty substantial. I don't think it's coincidence. Are we doing any fishing? We have been fishing the entire stream. Fishing for bait and bobber books from... from trees. Yeah, we don't have a fishing rod because we're not allowed to leave the farm. What farm type? This is the hilltop farm to give us access to a quarry to help level up mining that much faster. Have a good one there, Savon. Take care. You expected Four Corner. Four Corner was the other one that I could have gone for sure. And honestly, Four Corner might have been better because then you get like a little quarry to work with for mining, and you also get access to the those special weeds that appear normally only on like the forest farm that always drop mixed seeds. So more mixed seeds would be very nice for leveling up farming, obviously. But I made my bed now. I'm gonna lie in it. A slime escaped during the night. Reminds me I should check in and see if it's time to cull the slimes yet. I know we discussed whether we wanted to cull the slimes a couple days ago, but they've had a bit of time to breed since then. Oh, let me also grab my watering can. I need to get in the habit of doing the watering early in the day here just so I don't forget. This quarry is bigger. That honestly was like the selling point for me on this place. I like that you can see there is like a distinction. There's like some darker slimes and some lighter slimes. You see that? Breed enough slimes and you will start to see different colors of slimes within the spectrum there. He doesn't need forage. That's true. Like if I had picked one of the farms that can give you forage, like the Four Corners farm or the Forest farm, then they would be added to the checklist, the other forage I could get there. But as it stands, I'm not playing on those, so I'm just going with what I can get. Exclamation point checklist, by the way, if you want to see the full checklist, the full breakdown of what goals we're going for. Be warned, it's a long list. It's a rather long list. Already got one bait and bobber. It's too late to restart. Nah, I'm in it for the long haul now. All right, once I got to like level 10 foraging, I was like, there's no way I'm restarting. Honestly, it wouldn't take that long to get to level 10 foraging compared to how long it's going to take for the entire rest of the challenge. Getting to level 10 foraging was easy peasy. Just the lumberjack simulator right now. Lumberjack slot machine hype. Looked at your graduation picture recently, and it shows an issue with your right leg. It was bothering you on the day and almost gave way. You can see a vein due to the stress. That does not sound good, Antonia. I'm wishing you well with that one. That sounds rough. Have to earn 10 million. Good luck. Least of my worries right now. I'm not even close to getting all my skills leveled up, and I've already got almost 200,000 without even like trying, basically. This 200,000 has come from shipping basically exclusively wood, sap, and common mushrooms. I'm not concerned about the 10 million. You know it's an intense grind when 10 million gold is not like the biggest grind you have to worry about either. I do wonder what like the last thing I'm going to be doing on this farm is. Before I get to like leave to another farm, to another map. Yeah, Jam, great minds think alike. What's gonna be the last thing? Honestly, gonna be fishing. I mean, we've already got one of the 6 bait and bobber books that we need. That's to say nothing. Each bait and bobber still only has like a 1 in 2,500 chance per tree. Courtney owns a horse. Congratulations, Courtney. I had to reach over a little awkwardly to hit that button, but it was worth it. Congratulations on your horse. Can I reach that wood? Not really. Well, I guess I can if I were to... Well, I don't want to chop down one of these mushroom logs because then it like gets out of sync with the other ones, so we'll just leave it for right now. Wouldn't it be better odds to just let all the trees grow up and then shake them every day? You know, I haven't looked into that specifically. Like, what are the odds of getting it from just shaking a tree every day? Because you get 1 shake of a tree per day. Let's see. Maybe that is the way. Bait and bobber. Shaking trees gives a 0.024% chance, which is significantly higher. Like we get that chance. I mean, we get that chance every time we chop a tree as well, though. I don't know. I'd have to crunch the numbers on that one, and that's not something I'm gonna do in the middle of the stream right now. For right now, I'm content to do this. It might honestly be faster to just let the trees grow and then like shake them all. But it could also get annoying, like, visibility-wise, to have to, like, chop down, like, debris in between trees and, like, stuff. Like, I could put down pathing and stuff. I don't know. Right now, this challenge, the way I'm doing it, it feels more like me. This feels like more my speed, and it might not be, like, the most efficient way to do it, but when have we ever done it the most efficient way, right? See that you're branching out into other challenges. You know what I should do is I should like I should guesstimate how many trees I've already chopped, And then on like future streams of this, or in the future when I'm like recording or whatever, I can have like a little script that displays like a tree count, and we can keep track of how many trees I've gotten. That could be fun. Maybe chop until green rain day and then resort to shaking. I don't know, man. There's just something therapeutic about chopping the trees compared to shaking. It might not be more productive to chop the trees, but it feels more productive, you know? It's because I get wood, and that's definitely something I'm short on. You're so right. We're always needing more wood here. No doubt about that. Look at all this wood that we're using to such good effect. Okay, 2:10 p.m. I think we're good to go Betty bye. This is going to be a video eventually, yeah. Slime escaped during the night. I'll probably make this into a video. I'm not going to wait until... Because, like, the challenge in itself is eventually to do, like complete the game one map at a time kind of thing. But I'm going to make a video probably, like, once I finish the farm itself. And it'll just be, yo, sunfish. Thank you, Gem. Appreciate you. That might be a new fish. I don't know if I've seen a sunfish yet. I'll probably make a video... once I'm done with the farm, because that's going to be its own beast. It's like a mini challenge within the macro challenge. Am I calling this insane multi-100-hour grind a mini challenge? Did I just say that just now? Am I being for real? Yes. What are you going to do about it? Love the idea of moving on to the next map. It'll be very exciting when we move on to the next map. And there has been a lot of talk about, like, well, what are you going to decide, like, which map to go to when that time comes? I didn't think about this, but I guess the ultimate way to do it, what if we just rolled like a die? We can go either to the backwoods, the bus stop, or Cindersap Forest. What if we just randomly pick one? Blue party hat? Wait. That's perfect, because we got Bait and Bobber today. The blue book, we can celebrate with a little blue party hat. Ooh, cute. Put it on my cat. Hats on cats. I should put a hat on Gem. Have a good one there, Storm Warrior. Thanks for being here. Cool. Very RuneScape indeed. That is the way they do it in the RuneScape challenges that this one's based off. The Chunk Man, where it's basically the same thing, except RuneScape's not divided into maps the same way Stardew is, so they do it a different way based on chunks of the map. But yeah, once they're done with their one chunk, then they basically, like, randomly generate a new chunk that they're able to... that they go to next. Something so calming about the tree chop sound. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Concerned Ape knew what he was doing when it came to audio design in this game. The sound effects are top-notch. I could listen to this tree chop sound literally all day, every day. Especially at this, like, metronomic pace of just, like, chopping the tree like this. It's so nice. Is that a real word, metronomic? I mean, you know what I mean when I say that, but I don't know if it's an actual, like, legit word. I think it might be time to call the slimes, y'all. Once you reach a certain, like, critical mass of slimes, I feel like it makes it harder for them to produce more babies because there's just not enough room for the babies to appear. And I feel like we may be reaching that point. It's hard to tell sometimes, but I feel like it's probably worth it. I need the watering can. That's what I wanted to come back for. Also, let's see how this hat looks on Gem. do you feel about this gem? Okay, that's pretty darn cute. I do love that. All right, you can keep that one, Gem. It's a freaking gem party. I don't know why I picked the name Gem for my cat either, by the way. That was just like another like random on a whim name, similar to how I picked like Esme for this girl. I don't know, just like the cat looked like a gem to me at the moment, and still does. The black cat. I feel like Gem is just such a good name. Chembro, thank you for the €6 super chat, by the way. You got rejected for a job you really wanted today, so you're pretty upset, but your stream's always cheering me up, so thank you. Much love sending it out to you, Chembro. I'm sorry you didn't get the job, but you know what that means? It just means that there's a better job out there waiting for you that you don't even know of yet. They won't even know what hit them. There's something out there waiting for you that's the perfect fit. You'll have a different job, a better job, exactly. Look on the bright side. Exclamation point optimism. Wishing you the best right now. It definitely sucks to hear that right now. I wish you had gotten the job, but hopefully you don't let that get you down too much here. Glad to be part of the. Or I'm glad that the stream can help you cope with that a little bit though. Can we see the screenshot of the farm on the 1st of spring of year 3 when I first stepped outside? Sure, I can acquiesce that. I have had the daily screenshot mod on for the entire farm. But yeah, the first screenshot we got of this farm wasn't actually until, like you said, spring 1st of year 3. So actually no, it was technically on on winter 28th of year 2, because I was able to get the final recipe I needed from the Queen of Sauce that day, because I wasn't allowed to leave the farmhouse until I got all the recipes, because I counted that as like the first map, even though I guess I could have gotten away with not counting as the first map, because it's like by my own rules it's technically just like a subset of the normal farm map, but it's the map where you start, so it felt like the right thing to do. So I didn't leave the entire farmhouse, or I didn't leave the farmhouse whatsoever until basically the end of year 2, the start of year 3. And I think showing the start of year 3 is probably more impactful. So this is what I had to work with, chat, when I first stepped outside and had to like start clearing the farm and making room for things. This is what I had to deal with. With a basic axe, basic pickaxe, no movement speed upgrades, no nothing. This is what we were working with. We've come a long way since here, for sure. And I did get rid of all the mushroom trees, because I would like to keep them around, but I couldn't rationalize. I couldn't justify it. That's what it looked like. Look at this quarry, man. Look at the freaking quarry. That's 2 years worth of trees growing and spreading and debris and all that stuff. I don't know how long it took me to... Actually, you know what we can do, chat? Because I have all the screenshots. Give me 1 second. We can see the progress. Are you ready for it? Wait for this. So this was day 1 of spring, and then we can see the slow but sure progress as I whittle away at all those trees, eating away at them a little bit at a time until we get to here. And then I was already starting to plant the freaking tree grid. So by the time I got to here, this is like the first day where I don't have any like wild trees out, and I'm working on the tree grid. What day was that? That was, let me check here the name. That was summer 8th. So it took almost like it took basically 5 weeks in game to clear that up. Did I read that right? Yeah, I'm reading that right. Yep. So yeah. And those screenshots, I mean, that goes to prove I didn't cheat my way to get here. I didn't just start by portraying that I've done all this work. I did all the work, man. I put in the legwork. You know me. I love the fact that like no one in chat was even like batting an eye at the fact that I've done all this off stream already. Everyone just accepted it as like, yeah, that seems like something he would do. That seems like normal Argon behavior. And you know what? You're right. You're 100% right. Have a good one there, Jerry. This is only going to be copper and iron ore, so I actually have enough inventory space for this. Oh, have a good one there as well, Kump. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Sounds like me. And honestly, if I had all the time in the world, I probably would have just kept playing this offline, just for in my own time, therapeutically. I'm still going to play more of this offline. This is not going to be like a stream exclusive series. I don't think I can afford to make it a stream exclusive series because of the amount of like time investment I'm going to have to do into this, but I probably will still stream more of this for sure. That's so time consuming. Well, that's the problem. I don't have infinite time, unfortunately. I have like other things I have to do. I have to eat and sleep and be a normal-ish human. But I enjoy doing this. I mean, I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it, obviously. So, all right, chat. I think it's time. Get ready. It's slime time. How many can we lure down here? Let me lure them up the wall a little bit. So like there, and then open, close. Get me stuck right in here. I don't want to kill too many, because obviously we want to leave a good amount of them to continue breeding. I also got to make sure, because these are all male up here, so I got to make sure I don't like kill all the female slimes. Can we get some slime emojis in chat? Any green emojis are acceptable, as we call the herd here. 07 to the slimes we lost. Uh-oh, I'm getting slimed. 07 to the slimes we lost along the way. I should make 2 pens of them. I have been thinking about expanding the slime infrastructure for sure, because I feel like this is not enough slimes. Because bear in mind, every slime I kill here, I think I might leave it there. That's fine for now. Every slime I kill is 1 combat experience. And I need a total of eventually 15,000 for level 10. Eventually, once we reach level 4 combat, that's when blue slimes will start to spawn on the farm, so then I can upgrade my slime pens to breed blue slimes instead. And blue slimes give 2 combat experience instead of 1, so literally double efficiency. So that'd be great when that happens. I forgot the male slimes are the cute ones. Yeah, it is a misnomer to say male. There's cute and not cute slimes. The cute slimes are the ones with the antennas, and the not cute slimes are the ones without antennas. But in my shorthand, I usually just say the male slimes are antennas, female slimes are not antennas. Might pick up this challenge to keep your hands busy while watching some shows. Mary Pro, if you're this kind of gamer, the same kind of gamer as me, then I would recommend it, honestly. This is a very, like I said, very therapeutic challenge for my brain. So the females aren't cute? Not my words. That's according to Concerned Ape and the code of the game. That's how it's written in the code, is that they're cute and not cute. I think, anyway. All slimes are cute to me, though. Concerned Ape, fix it. Fix it. You know, another benefit to chopping the trees instead of just like going around and shaking the trees is that you get dopamine on every hit of the tree, because there's always a chance on each hit of the tree that you get bait and bobber, not just on like the first shake. It probably would be more efficient, the more I think about it, to just like grow a bunch of trees and shake them. But I like doing it this way because, number one, you get the nice, satisfying ka-thunk sound of chopping the trees. Number two, you get more, like, chances per individual tree, which just, like, feels better in a way. And then each chance, like, that you chop the tree, it just, like, there's always that little inkling in the back of your head, like, what if this is the chop? What if this gets me there? Plus, you do get the boosted chance with each first swing of the, or first chop of the tree, because the first chop counts equally as a chop as it does a shake. So you're not technically sacrificing the shakes, it's just the shakes don't come as fast as they would if you did it the other way. All this to say, I know I'm doing this suboptimally, and I'm okay with it. And I'm just trying to rationalize it to myself. Getting bait and bobber so early in the stream gave me such a high. We need another one. I know. I'm kind of like, you know... That's why I said right away when it happened, I was like, don't expect this. This isn't the norm. This isn't how it's supposed to happen, man. It's not supposed to go this fast. If we ever manage to get more than a single bait and bobber in, like, one stream, I will be thoroughly surprised, unless it's, like, a 24-hour stream of this or something. Doing it in the way you enjoy is the most optimal. Exactly. Fun maxing. You get it, Emma. You had a black German shepherd named Jem when you were a kid. It's a great name. Ooh, that sounds cute. I love a German shepherd. I wonder if, like... I wonder... Because my cat is also black, so I wonder if the name Jem just, like... I wonder if, like, black pets just inspire that name somehow. Great minds think alike. How much longer do I think I'll stream today? I'm probably going to go for, like, 4 hours today. So we're up to, like, a little over 3 hours here. I'll probably go up to 4 hours. Because I do need to take some time today to, like, get stuff together for the road trip. I will have time a little bit tomorrow. My flight's actually not until, like, relatively late tomorrow. Because I have to fly out to Ontario, because that's where we're going to start the road trip. So I have my flight tomorrow, and then go from there. But I do need to... I do have some other stuff to take care of today. And no, it's not just an excuse for me to go and do my, like, dailies in Umamasuma, okay? It's not... I am gonna do that still, but it's not just an excuse for me to, like, get away early so I can have the time to go do that. I promise, okay? You have to believe me. But I will have time to do that as well, so... Alright, let me get my mushroom logs here. Don't have room for the chanterelles right now, that's okay. Red mushrooms. Unfortunately, you can't dehydrate the red mushrooms, so I guess honestly, I have no reason to really keep red mushrooms around. I do need to make a life elixir eventually, but that should be fine. I think life elixir is a craftable thing for me anyway. Once we get the, I think it's a combat level that gets you life elixir. We're going to have level 10 in every skill, so we'll eventually have all the crafting recipes from all the skills. We just might not have all the materials to make it happen. Inventory is becoming a problem. When is it not in one of my challenges, right? It's not an Argon challenge if there's not some ridiculous amount of inventory management to do. Am I right? Am I right, fellow gamers? That is another potential reason to prioritize going to the town first once we actually get past all this, though. Once we unlock more maps, the town does give us access to a bigger inventory. But it also comes with a whole lot of other stuff, including, like, befriending basically everybody. Would it be literally everybody? I guess so, because there are, like, festivals in town where even, like, Linus, who doesn't normally come through town, you can, like, talk to him and get friendship points. Linus does come through town on the day of the night market and stuff. Yeah, I guess not Homie. Homie doesn't show up at the festival. Well, Homie, they do show up at the festival, at the like Stardew Valley Fair every 2 years, right? But surely, well, I wouldn't have the Dwarvish translation guide by that point. But no, I would actually, because I'm gonna get all 4 dwarf scrolls from doing the farm, and then I'll have access to the museum, so we'll get the Dwarvish translation guide there. But surely, if they only appear every 2 years, then the friendship will decay. So even if I talk to them at the festival every time, it'll just decay before I get a chance to interface with them again. So that would be an impossible goal. Interesting thought, though. Linus would be tough for sure, because he's only festivals and the one day during the night market when he comes through town, I think. But I think that you'd be able to interface with him enough, especially with that one day he comes through town for the night market. You could give him like a love gift on that day. You'd probably be able to net like positive amounts of friendship points per year with Linus. So I think you'd be able to get him up to 10 hearts. Painful as it would be. Another mystery box. Let's go. Isn't Backwoods and Mine easier to unlock before town? I'm thinking maybe, yeah. Mines and Backwood. I mean, then I would be able without the backpack for still a while longer, but I mean, we've done fine without the backpack and plenty of other challenges, so I wouldn't be sweating it too much. Linus has the trash heart event. Yeah, that's true. I guess when he's walking down to the night market, you could get more friendship points by digging through the trash in his presence. But ultimately, it probably would be better to just unlock the mountains first in order to be able to, like, interact with him a lot more. That comes with its own problems, though. Like, a lot of these maps have, like, NPCs who come through them on, like, a yearly or semi-yearly basis. So you'd have to be... I'd have to, like, do the math to figure out, like... Do they come through here often enough for me to befriend them? Like the mountains, you got like Alex coming up through there, Abigail. They probably come up there often enough that you could befriend them, right? Oh, the heart event where he's digging through the trash. Oh, you're right. You're right. Boop. Still decay back to 0 by the time you see him again. Yeah. Would be a problem for sure. Although I don't know, the festival friendship points with Linus would probably make up for that. Dude, the slimes are... I swear I didn't leave like that many slimes. They actually build up so fast. Maybe lock friendship to when I unlock their house. Nah, that wouldn't feel in the spirit of the challenge to me. If I'm going to the trouble of, like, getting level 10 in every skill without leaving the farm, I think I can afford to, like, sleep through some years and interact with them on the chances that I get in order to build up friendship. Once I've already sunk that much time into it, it just feels like it would be betraying the spirit of the challenge to go half measures. Like a famous... Mike Airman Trout once said, no half measures. You'd get luau friendship hearts every year too, with Linus at least. Only once we unlock the beach would we be able to do that. Can't go to the luau if you can't go to the beach, right? We'd only have access to town festivals. 7:10 p.m. I guess monsters are going to start spawning here, so, you know, we'll stay out a little bit. Get some extra ancillary combat experience. Why not? That's fun. I do like to walk around. Do you guys want to see what actual peak combat experience looks like? Because there is one other thing I could do right now to maximize the amount of monsters that spawn on the farm. Do you want to see? I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. Careful what you wish for. This is what peak gaming looks like in the year 2025. Because the way monster spawning on the farm works is that monsters, by and large, except for like wilderness golems, only spawn off screen. So the more zoomed in you are, the more likely you are for monsters to spawn because there's more area for them to spawn off screen. Oh, wilderness golem, let's freaking go. Wait. We got the cinematic zoom. This is the perfect time to get ourselves a living hat here. Yeah, max zoom in is the way to play when you're waiting for monsters to spawn. Pro tip. I'm not gonna do this because I think it's a terrible viewing experience, but mixed seeds are pretty good. But that is the way. If you really want to min-max the heck out of this, that is... I've looked into the code. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Zoom level. Look at that slime right there. See, that slime wouldn't have spawned there if I hadn't been so zoomed in. Does this mean you should zoom in all the way before entering the volcano and fleeting farm? The volcano has different monster spawn mechanics to the farm. I think the farm has, like, very specific monster spawn mechanics in that way. Whoopsie. That's alright. I just have to accept that I'm gonna break some trees when I'm trying to kill monsters amid all of them. I do also have to get the living hat before leaving the farm. Exclamation point checklist if you want to see all the full list of things that I'm planning on trying to do before leaving the farm. Living hat is indeed on there. I feel like this is usually a good spot for wilderness golems to pop up. There's so much room for activities here. Have a good one there, Pinglers. Thanks for being here. Take care. Yo, slime number 2. Electric Boogaloo. I think this is a good spot to stand here if I can... Well, if I can lure you to the right spot. Actually, you know what? Maybe if I... Oops, that's the wrong thing. Can I get you in the corner here? Nobody puts Esme in the corner? Alright, that's two trees I gotta replant. Esme puts you in the corner. There we go. One right there, one right there. Perfect. Also, we're taking for granted how, like, nice and bright and visible things are on the farm at night here. I did have to take a lot of time and work to, like, put torches in. It didn't take all that long, but, like, there was a time where I was working on this farm in the dark, and I was like, what am I doing here? I gotta get some torches set up. Because there's no chance of getting glow rings or anything like that, so we just gotta make do with whatever light sources I have. I could also make, like, a campfire or something. You can see, like, here, in these areas where there's fewer torches. That's, like, how the whole farm was looking. $10K foraging experience is 769 trees and stumps. How much experience is one tree and stump again? It got upgraded from 1.6. Let me double check that. I trust your math, but I just want to remind myself. See, foraging. And foraging is the thing I want to be on here. It's 14 experience to chop down a tree, and 2 experience to chop down a stump, as of 1.6. It did change in 1.6. Yeah, Concerned Ape, with the advent of Mastery, I think Concerned Ape wanted to make more ways to get farm or foraging experience. Plus, I think just foraging was a really slow skill to level up to begin with anyway. So it has changed. 625 then. For 10,000 experience. That's not so bad. I think I did similar math when I was going for actually, like, level 10 foraging. And then I realized I would just hit level 10 foraging anyway based on, like, the amount of trees I have to chop for bait and bobber, so... Reminder, by the way, that the chopping trees is probably our main way we're going to get bait and bobber, but it's not the only way you can get bait and bobber. We can also get it from artifact spots and from monster drops. It's just we encounter those so much less frequently than trees. One last slime down here. It's 12:50 a.m. Do I have the time to do this? I don't want to hit all this fiber because I want to let it spread as much as possible for like mixed seed potential. Get down here, please. Put you in the corner. Stay there. You stay. There we go. Yeah, currently bait and bobber is the only source of fishing experience. Eventually we'll unlock crab pots, but until then we're stuck with skill books. I hear a bat, but it's 1:30 a.m. I don't have the time to kill it. Not with my piddly little weapon here. Sorry. Even if I like spent the time and like passed out, I don't think I would kill the bat in time. Need 40 books? No. We don't need 40 books. We need 6 bait and bobber books in order to get to level 4 fishing, which unlocks crab pots and worm bin, which is everything we need in order to level up fishing on our own. Thankfully, the rest of the way, we can just crab pot to level 10 from there. And yeah, Willie didn't bring us a training rod or give us our like first free fishing level, because in order to unlock that event, it is you have to meet Willie in the first place. You have to go down to the beach. You don't think you do? He brought you a training rod and gave you level 1 fishing on a new 1.6 save file that had never gone to the beach. Well, I don't know if there's something I'm doing different. I've never left the farm. I've never done anything. I got the mail from Willie telling me to go down to the beach and meet him. I have the quest to prove it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, to the beach. I've got the quest here. Maybe if I visit the beach south of town before 5 p.m. Do you reckon there's a chance he shows up if I just delete this quest? Maybe the check is whether you have this quest or not. I don't know. I feel like there's not a reason to keep this quest here, right? This would be insane. This would be insane tech if I delete this quest and he shows up tomorrow. Why would he bring you a training rod instead of a bamboo pole? Because the idea, I think, behind that event is that he, like, he basically is checking to see whether you're interfacing with fishing, because, like, a lot of people don't interface with fishing because it's, like, so hard. So he gives you a training rod to get you started because it makes it easier to get started with fishing. It's beginner friendly, yeah. Worth trying. Oh, wait, hold on. Would this even work now? Because, like, I don't know, because now I've read bait and bobber and reached level 1 already, yeah. So even if the check was for this quest, I don't think that would work. I can test that on, like, a different save file just to see whether I, like, screwed myself over by reading that first bait and bobber. But I'm already level 1, so I don't think we need to worry about that. That's all right. We'll just stick to the plan. It's something I've already come to terms with, the fact that I need to do this until we get 6 bait and bobbers, so. If you can unlock the bus, you get a second chance at Linus gift each year, getting him the day he goes to the bus for the desert festival, right? Oh, I guess that's true. So if we unlocked Pelican Town via the bus stop, that would be smart. Do I have room to gather all this? I do. Let's go. Quick little hydration break here. It's so warm today. It's not like blisteringly warm, but it's warm enough. Alrighty then. I do also have to consider, now that I think about it, like if I were to go into Pelican Town, that obviously unlocks like either the community center or the Joja route. The Joja route you can do with just money, so we'd be able to, that would be doable once we get there. If I wanted to go community center instead, I would need to make sure that I have everything, I have access to everything I need in order to complete that. So I would need to look into that. I don't think I did remix bundles or anything on this when I did the settings. Do I have the Joja Steam achievement? I do. I have all the Steam achievements now. Pretty sure, anyway. Because we did Joja during randomized perfection. I've done Joja before, yeah. According to Google, Willy brings you the training rod if you haven't reached level fishing level 1 by spring 28th. Maybe not leaving the house for 2 years messed with this. Yeah, I know about that event, and I always thought it was that you had to have, like, talked to Willy and gotten the bamboo pole and stuff, but I'm getting conflicting reports, so... Worth looking into a little bit deeper just in case there is a way, but I really don't think there is. Because, like, what could I have possibly done differently? Other than leave the farm in order to get that to happen, right? Is that rice done? That rice is done. Okay, so we can harvest that today and stop worrying about it. I think I'm going to harvest it and I'm just going to straight up ship it. Because we're already low enough on, like, inventory space in our chests that we don't need just, like, unmilled rice sitting around for no reason. The only reason to grow unmilled rice, really... Like, I could keep it around in theory for, like, seed makering purposes, but there are better crops that I'll be able to seed maker anyway. Boop. Little farming experience. So I think I just ship that, because that is one of the things I need to do for the shipping collection here. Bang. And I'll grab the other one, whatever high quality one it was. Gold quality unmilled rice. Beautiful. How does it feel to be using chests again? I mean, it feels like I don't even use them that much in this challenge, but it is nice. It's a nice little novelty to have compared to Fleeting Farm, that's for sure. All right, let me go check that off my checklist as well, actually. In fact, I think I can check off... let me see. Did I ship? Yeah, ship common mushroom I can check off as well. And ship unmilled rice. Where is that in this list? Ship unmilled rice right there. Perfect. Not bad, man. Exclamation point checklist. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. You better believe it. Google's often wrong on Stardew stuff. I mean, it's possible there's just not been, like, enough testing around the idea of like, this Willy... This very niche little event from Willy. Because most of the time, like, fishing is such an easy skill to level up early on. Well, I wouldn't say easy, unless, like... Because some people do have a tough time with fishing, and that's, like, why the event is there in the first place, to give you the free fishing level. But, like, one of the things a lot of people do in their... like early on in a Stardew playthrough is they fish for like good money and stuff to start with. So the amount of people that have even like interfaced with that event is pretty slim, I would imagine. I don't have read Bait and Bobber on the checklist. That's because Bait and Bobber is not a power book. There are books that you can read that add to this page here, and those are the ones that are on the checklist, specifically Jack Be Nimble, Jack Be Thick, which I got from an artifact spot, and Woody's Secret, which you get from chopping trees, and I think there's the Monster Compendium, which is from slaying monsters. Are those the only power books that are on there? I think they probably are. Whereas Bait and Bobber is an experience book that does not show up here. It just gives you a little bit of experience, which I'm very thankful for, because otherwise we'd have to like get every single like skill experience book, regardless of if we need them or not. Whoops, gotta re-up my energy. Yeah, we got our dehydrator from the mushroom cave. I technically could have gone with the fruit bat cave to unlock some more like shipping options, but the mushroom cave seemed like a no-brainer to me, specifically because of the dehydrator. Am I counting the strange capsule event as a thing to happen, since it can only happen once? I wasn't counting it specifically. I think I already have the strange capsule, though. I think it's in a chest somewhere. I don't fully remember. I'll have to double check. I do. You saw it? Yeah, I thought I already had it. So if it, I mean, I wasn't counting it, but if you do count it, then it's already done. I haven't gotten any stone owls, I don't think, though. Maybe I have gotten one. No, I don't think I have. I've gotten a meteor. I've gotten the strange capsule. And I think that's it. We can't get, like, the witch event. I've gotten the crop fairy the one time, which was very lucky. But no stone owl yet. Will I have to ship trash fruit? Is this star fruit, but trash? I don't think I have access to starfruit seeds. Because they're not, you wouldn't get them from mixed seeds or anything, so I don't think I have access to that. I don't have access to, like, every crop. I have access to, like, a decent amount of crops. Oh, cactus fruit. No, I definitely don't have access to cactus fruit just yet. Not until I get to town at the very least. That's what trash fruit is. That makes a lot of sense. Because that's the meme. Cactus fruit, naturally. I don't know why I thought star fruit. I guess because, like, I thought star fruit's like trash. Because it's so common, it's such a commonly used thing, and I don't know, in my head I was like, well, maybe it's because, like, I could, like, trash starfruit and fleeting farm. My brain was doing leaps of logic when the actual answer was so much simpler. The trash fruit is the cactus fruit because it's the fruit that we got from the trash back in Price Perfection days. It's been so long since then, man. But I still remember that cactus fruit like it was yesterday. That was a good grind. This grind definitely has shades of that grind for sure. Just, like, going day in, day out, doing your monotonous chores, basically. Waiting for the 1 in a million chance. Starfruit's not trash, you take that back. It's just so boring, though. Like, everyone always does starfruit, myself included, because it's, like, the smart thing to do when you need to, like, get a bunch of money. But it's, like, it's so boring, man. Don't you want to mix it up from time to time? Including me, simply because I have no other realistic choice, man. At least not in the context of fleeting farm right now. Stardew Wiki says on the training rod page that he brings you the training rod after receiving the bamboo pole, not forgetting level 1 fishing by spring 28th and entering the farm on a sunny day before 11:30 a.m. That tracks with my understood knowledge of it as well, dude, Powell. And also my lived experience on this farm. Thank you for the double check. Appreciate that. What the heck is happening? Daxamillion, check the pinned comment there. We're trying to achieve everything possible towards perfection and other such achievements without leaving the farm. Exclamation point checklist if you want a full breakdown of the goals that we're trying to do. We are not leaving the farm until it's done. What did R say? You're the best. Just wanted everyone to know. Oh, that's so nice. No, you. No, you. A slime escaped during the night. Chat, who left the gate open? It's okay. This is a safe space. This is a safe space where you can, if you make a mistake like that, like leaving the gate open, then it's totally fine. I just want to know who let the slime out. It was Nico? It was Souza? I'm getting mixed reports here. Sorry, it was indeed... Ooh, green algae. Okay. Wait, Gem, let me add that. Hold on a second. Oh. It was me. Multiple people are taking credit for it, including a couple of my mods, which makes this awkward because I was going to say, mods, you know what to do. Strike him with the hammer. Get him out of here. No one lets my slimes out except for me, okay? No one lets him out except for me. Get him out of here. We don't take slime traders in this chat. Mods, ban yourselves. Eat 600. But this is also kind of funny. This is like one of those situations where like one person gets the blame for something, but then in solidarity, everyone else like rises up. It's like in a Disney Channel original movie. You know, it's like Danny Gonzalez parody titles. No, I'm the slime letter outer. I'm the slime trader. No, I'm the slime trader. No, I'm the slime trader. And soon enough, there's just like a whole big crowd of people that like you can't possibly punish everyone for it, so you just like let it go. Principal just like throws up their hands. Spartacus? Is that a Spartacus thing? I don't know. The raccoon army stole the slime. I can't even get away from the raccoons out here. The raccoons don't even know Esme, man. They've never even heard of her before today. They're already running covert ops to steal slimes. Another mystery box. It's gonna be very satisfying once we do get access to Clint eventually in 10,000 years to be able to like open all these mystery boxes. Any trees down this way? Tree me. Pine cone. Every time because I'm always like, I set myself chopping a tree and then I look over a chat. So anytime I like hear an item drop, my heart skips a beat because I'm like, I could look over and see bait and bobber in my inventory. Wouldn't that be incredible? I'm not gonna lie though, chat. Before today, there was a part of me that wondered whether bait and bobber was even a potential power book, or not power book, but skill book that could drop from a tree. If you hadn't, like, what if I was like wondering, like, maybe there's a check in the game that makes sure that you've actually gotten a fishing rod already before it can start giving you bait and bobber. So I was a little concerned that I was like going after an impossible goal for a while. But after today, we've seen it. We've seen proof positive live in action here that bait and bobber can indeed show up whenever and wherever, regardless of whether you've already gone fishing or not. So now it's just, now we play the waiting game. How's this chat XP work? I don't know, to be honest with you. Clearly, Clara. I've turned that off on my end. Unfortunately, it's a thing that like you have to turn off manually yourself. We don't really interact with it around here. The chat community leaderboard thing. Because from what I understand is basically like if you like the more active you are in chat, and like the more super chats and stuff you send, the higher you are on like the community leaderboard. Which in my mind like sounds like a pay to win system that incentivizes spamming. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna interface with that. So, but in your own YouTube settings, you can turn it off if it's distracting to you. Because I know it does like show like little crowns alongside people's names if they're like the #1 on the chat leaderboard or something like that. Maybe works for some channels, and you know, more power to them, I guess, but not for us around here. The XP book drops in Stardew are so funny somehow. Like, who's losing books in Stardew Valley? We need a librarian up in here. I mean, to be fair, the Valley does have a pretty bad track record for, like, losing books from its library. Think of how many times you've hit an artifact spot and been disappointed to get a lost book instead of the artifact you want. I myself find it infinitely funnier the amount of like clothing and furniture you get from like digging up artifact spots and chopping trees and stuff. Where the heck does that come from? In what world do I chop a pine tree down, and when it falls down, I happen to find like a walnut bench in the branches? Like what are we doing here? Don't get me wrong, I'm kind of stoked about it every time it does happen, but it's just wild. Animal Crossing style. A pine tree I grew, no less. It's a pine tree I grew, and no one has access to the farm, or at least no one comes to the farm that I know of except for me. So it's like either some covert operation during the night to put furniture and clothes and stuff in the trees, or this stuff literally grows on trees in this game, I guess. I don't know. Not sure about pay to win. You're often in the top 3 even though you don't send super chats. Like I said, I don't know like how the XP breakdown goes for the community leaderboard. I don't know like how much XP you get for super chats versus just like basic messages and stuff. But that's all right. We have our own form of the community leaderboard around here, and it's exclamation point horse, where you can gamble to win a horse every day. It doesn't actually like put you on a leaderboard anywhere or anything, but like you can give your horse a name and end up on like a spreadsheet for the community. That's about the closest we get for that. And that's a system anyone can play. There is a cooldown on the command, though, so don't spam it too much. Nice try, Diamond Dog Gaming. Best of luck to you next time. Your other favorite YouTuber is streaming. What do you do? I think the answer is obvious. You put me on the big main monitor, and you put the other YouTuber on your tiny phone, and you listen to us both at the same time. Split your brain in half and listen to us both so you can compartmentalize all the information accessible. Also, I'm probably only streaming for another 15 minutes anyway, so if they just started, then, you know, you'll probably be able to hop into their stream full-time once I'm done here. You joke, but I genuinely do that sometimes. I know some people do watch, like, multiple streams at once. I can't fathom it, man. I think the most I can do is if, like, 2 streamers I know are, like, streaming at the same time, like, playing the same game. Sometimes I can put, like, both their streams on side by side, like, one on each monitor, and not have the volume on for both, obviously. There's the volume from one, and then, like, watch both of their perspectives. That's about the closest I get to it. I can't watch 2 completely disparate streams at all. It's just too much for my wee brain to handle. You play multiple at once? You're out here playing multiple games at once? I mean, I know people that do that. You can, like, there's some games that you can, like, AFK or away from keyboard play like at your leisure, little idle games and stuff, while you work on, like, a more active game on the other side. That's maximum gaming. Did anyone try that with Sal and Argon at the same time yesterday? Maybe. I don't know if anyone did that. That'd be interesting. That was such a fun stream yesterday, man. The peak gameplay. It's such a fun game. We gotta get more people together for that. A 4-player session of peak would go absolutely crazy. 2 players was already, like, fun and chaotic enough. I can only imagine how much more, like, intense it would get with 4 players. Once I get back from my road trip, that's definitely gonna be, like, one of the first things I look into. Would it be peak? Dare I say, I think it would be. The peakest of peaks. We peaked so much, we put peaks in your peaks. Need to catch up on that VOD. You missed it yesterday. Emma, if you like what you see in that VOD and you're willing to get peak, then you can join us for a future peak session for sure. If we can get together like 4 people, I'd be so down. 4 Stardew creators tackle the peaks of peak. I'm here for it. I think we could definitely do it too. I don't know how many levels there are to peak. We made it like halfway through the 3rd level. Five? I heard rumblings of 5. 4 or 5. You love chaos? Don't I know it? From your streams and all your content, I know you love chaos just as much as us. And it gets very chaotic very quickly. Dude, imagine 4 people walking around, the amount of banana peels and stuff that you get from, like, eating bananas. There'd be so much slipping and sliding on. Oh my gosh. I already, by myself, slipped on, like, 2 banana peels last time. And I'll never live it down. The 4 corners challenge, but 4 peaks. I think I would definitely want to start as like just like the 4 of us trying like to work together to reach the peaks, but I could eventually see it being like, you know, a 2v2 situation where it's like I was talking about during the peak stream yesterday, where we like 2 teams of 2 race to try and get as high as they can, or like race to the actual peak. That would be a lot of fun. Although I think there might be some, you know, like lopsided shenanigans, because like you only get 1 backpack at the start. So it'd be like, would one team get the backpack, or would no one take the backpack? I feel like no one taking the backpack is a little much, because like the backpack is like pretty integral to your success to be able to like hold enough items and stuff. Maybe it would be like one team would get like a handicap and like not get this first backpack, and then they get the backpack that's like at the peak of the first island. Hunger Games. So you could like flip a coin for the first backpack, and then it could be like if you're the first ones to reach the peak, to reach the first peak, then you're not allowed to take the backpack. Take the backpack, but don't use it until the first peak. That could be good. That could be a good balance. And then like whichever team doesn't have the first backpack, once they get to the peak, they get the second backpack that's there. And then both teams have a backpack, so you can start using it from there. That would make sense. You're using your mod powers to let everyone know about the legendary banana peel moment. It's a good clip, man. I even watched that one back a couple times myself, and I don't normally like to like watch my own clips and stuff, but like I watched that one back. It was making me chuckle, man. The freaking, is it the pink banana one? Wait, there's 2 banana peel clips. They're both pretty good. I think my favorite one is the one where I like drop the banana peel at my feet and I'm like, I'm good, and then I slip on my own banana peel and literally die. Oh, it was a good time, man. Peak makes for great content like that. The egg festival has begun in the town square. No, man. My egg festival. No one gets the first backpack. First team to reach each peak gets to grab the next backpack. I think it would have to be like the second team, like whoever's the slowest to reach the peak gets the backpack. Because like if you're the first to reach the peak and you get the backpack, that's just like reward. That's like winners keep on winning, right? Because like then you not only are you ahead of the other team, but now you have an advantage in the form of a backpack. I feel like that wouldn't be fair. I feel like it would be more fair to be like, okay, we reached the peak first, so we're ahead, so we don't get the advantage of the backpack. I feel like that would be like a better balancing act. That way you give the other team a bit of a chance to catch up. How'd you manage to slip on your own banana peel? I just dropped it. I didn't think I'd have to like throw it far away. I didn't think my guy would be silly enough to drop it like between his own feet and then start dancing on the spot and eat dirt, man. It was brutal. Don't be a loser. I guess that's one way to look at it. Slipping on a banana peel is still peak humor, and you don't care who disagrees. I think yesterday proved that, to be honest with you. Physical comedy is not dead. In the right context, with the right timing, slipping on a banana peel can be the funniest thing you've ever seen. You'd be a liability in that game from those 2 clips. You really do have to be on your A game when you're playing that game, for sure. Because there's like so many little interactions and like little things you could do to like screw yourself over that you might not even think of in the moment. There can be like big moments like that just like completely mess you up, or there can be like little things that add up over time, like our ultimate downfall in our final run of peak was just not having enough food, and then that kind of led to its own comedy of errors. But I think the sign that it's like it's a really good like fun game is that you can have those insane moments of like failure and like things that can even like cause you to reset the run because they're so bad, but they're so funny that they make you want to keep playing. The goodbye. I can't even imagine how that sounded from Sal's point of view when I was screaming goodbye, like falling down the cliff. Wait, no, what was I screaming? I was screaming like help me or something. I was like, help me, help me. I had a few moments like that with Sal when he just like fell down. Like I remember there was one where he was just like, oh no, and then I turn around and he's not there anymore. And I was like, wait, what happened? Salmons, where'd you go? Sal? Those are some of my favorite moments, honestly, when you just hear someone be like, uh-oh, and then all of a sudden they're not there anymore. Yeah, he was very nonchalant whenever he died. I was definitely putting on airs a little bit. I was pulling out my like inner theater kid to be as like dramatic as possible, because I thought it would be like funnier from his perspective if like I'm falling down a cliff and then he just hears me like screaming and echoing off into the distance. Yeah, the proximity chat definitely made that more fun. I'm glad we got it to work. And now we know for the future. I think what fixed it was just like not being in a Discord call at the time. So it was just that the Discord call was hijacking our mics. Yeah, like the game would still be fun without the proximity chat, but with it, it's even better. Especially like when one person dies and you can't actually like communicate with them for a while, not until they. Well, I guess it's not they're dead. They're like unconscious for a little bit until they either die or you heal them, and then once they die, they become a ghost and you can talk to them from there. But while they're unconscious, you can't communicate with them at all. I think that's a lot of fun. By the way, chat, I think looking at the time here, I think this is probably the final day that we're going to be streaming this challenge here. We're going to probably wrap things up here. So let me go and clear out the quarry real quick. We'll call it there probably. The skeleton was so funny. The fact that you just turn into a skeleton when you die is really just like peak. I don't know if that's like millennial or Gen Z humor, but it makes me laugh that you just like become a skeleton. It's like when people post like the skull emojis, but in real life. I guess not in real life. Peak's not real life. Ooh, almost missed that artifact spot there, actually. It's very well camouflaged. Little piece of coal for the road. This skull emoji, it makes me laugh every time, regardless of the context. You know what's the worst thing, though, chat? Is when you see, like, older people who aren't as in touch with, like, internet culture. Have you ever seen like a Facebook post from like an older relative who's like memorializing somebody that like it's like a very serious moment for them. They like, just like lost someone close to them, and they're like rest in peace, and then they pop like the skull emoji in there because they think it's like a respectful emoji. I feel bad for laughing at situations like that, but I still laugh because I'm like, they don't know, man. I feel bad, but they're posting the skull emoji. It's like, you know, rest in peace, Aunt Carol, you were gone too soon, skull emoji. And I'm like, I'm dead, man. It's so sad. Emojis, respectful, never. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't ever use emojis in that kind of context, but like, not everyone gets the memo. Not everyone's as up to date on like internet culture and lingo as you and I. Can we see Esme's skills before we finish the stream? Sure thing. I think we're about to go to bed here. Halfway through spring. I think we got about a full season out of this stream here. Which is a little slower than you probably expect, but there was a lot of time at the start of just like explaining the challenge and stuff. When I'm playing offline, I can go a lot faster, but this is fine for now, too. I digress. Here are Esme's skills at the end of, or I guess halfway through spring of year 5. We level up in fishing 1 time, thanks to Bait and Bobber, thanks to a very lucky Bait and Bobber play, and we didn't level up anywhere else, but we did get a lot of experience towards combat, mining, a little bit of farming, but farming generally will come with more in the summer once we actually use our mixed seeds and stuff. I haven't looked into mixed flower seeds. I don't have any right now, but I do need to look into mixed flower seeds to figure out like the best time to plant those. My gut says in fall because you can get fairy roses, but not bad, man, not bad. You think we need more foraging experience? You know what? I can actually check. I'm kind of curious. I started today. I checked the stream today, or I checked the save file today for how much foraging experience I had. I can check that again now. I started today with 38,000-ish foraging experience. Place your bets. Where am I at now? After all the trees I chopped and mushroom logs and stuff. Where are we at? Let me go here, open this with Notepad++. Yes, reload it, please. We are at Control F, XP. Go to the experience bars here. Let's see. Anyone in chat guess it? 42,000, 50,000, 45,000, 85,000, 65. Not 65,000, just 65. 60,000, 61,000. There's a number of people who are in the ballpark. A lot of people are overshooting. The actual number of foraging experience we currently have is 44,627. There you go. So almost 3 times what you need for level 10. Should I mean, I guess there's no harm in actually checking the other skill levels. Do you guys want to know like how far along we are in terms of like combat and stuff? Because I have it open here. Like it's not a secret to me. I might as well let you know. It's not going to change anything for like what I do strategy wise. So yes. Want to see combat? I'm not going to show you this just because. There's probably nothing. There's probably nothing here that like would dox me or anything like that. But I'll let you know the stats anyway. For farming, I have 2,111 experience out of 15,000. Fishing, I have exactly 250, as you probably expect. Foraging, I have 44,627. Mining, I have 3,148. And combat, I got a big drum roll, please. 465. What's level 3 combat? Level 3 combat's 700, I think, right? Let me see. Skills, let's see. It's 770 experience for level 3 combat. So that means, 770 minus 465. Wait, 65, pog. So that is going to be, what, 305 more experience to level up. So I just have to kill 305 more slimes / bats. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. If I cull slimes every so often, I kill, what, like, I don't know how many I even kill when I cull them, like, between, like, 10 and 15, probably. And that's every couple weeks or so. It'll add up, man. It'll add up. Once we reach level 4 and we get blue slimes, oh baby, just you wait. Honestly, I think it might be more reasonable to expect that we reach level 3 combat via like combat quarterly or something from like a book that we get just randomly while chopping trees. Or from Monster Compendium, although I haven't read Monster Compendium yet, so the first issue of Monster Compendium is not going to give us combat experience. It'll just give us the actual, like, power for Monster Compendium to get a chance for double drops. But after that, Monster Compendium is, I think, like 100 experience per, so something to be said about that. That's a lot of slimes, baby. Imagine if I had to wait every single day out till like 7 p.m. and just kill the scant few slimes that showed up at the end of the day. Imagine how much longer it would take. Thankfully, we have slime breeding technology, so we don't gotta worry about that. Regardless, chat. To the tunes of Pickle Jar Rag, I will see you off. Thank you for joining me for this little sneak peek at this challenge I've been working on in the background. I will continue to work on it in the background. You'll probably see more of Esme again at some point when I just feel like having a chill, laid-back stream. But for now, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go on a road trip, and I will be back on, like, July, probably next stream's probably like July 22nd or so, because I think that's the Tuesday of that week that I get back. I get back on the 20th. I'll probably have a day off, not stream on Monday, and then back on the 22nd or so. So a couple weeks away. Appreciate all the well wishes. Thank you for being here. Hope you don't miss me too much. I will make sure to share a picture of me touching grass, so you know that I do actually have a life outside of outside of all these challenges and nonsense. Until our paths may yet cross again, though. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. And until next time, y'all, this is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good one, friends. Bye-bye.